H-day clap, H-day clap, H-day clap.
Wait. All right. Let's dive in. Good morning. Gotta get our Discord post made real quick. Let's see if we can do it by the time the intro ends. Good morning and welcome on in here, Saturday Squad. Early birds tuning in on both fronts. All right. We're back for some more Splatoon Raiders. Good morning. I hope everyone's feeling good out there today. Sound off in the chat. We got our first cup of coffee in front of us. Hold on, we need to drink it. Oh, still so hot. Yes. Cheers, Saturday Squad. We're back for some Splatoon Raiders. First sub of the day. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having, dude. Nailed it. Thank you. Twizzler. All right, that's all we get out of the beard today. We're going scrubbalicious. Nah. We're looking just fine. 369. And we're feeling extra goofy. All right. Back for some Splatoon. We got a meowing kitty over here. What's up, you little meower? What are you doing? Come here. You know, if you just jump up here, it's a lot easier. Just throwing that out there. All right, well, you can just keep meowing then. I don't know what to tell you. Up there, now she jumped up. See, she knows. To the window. She knows. She gets it. See, this is better. This is where you get all the pets. This is where you get all the pets. You get all the pets you want if you just jump up here and work with me. You got to meet me halfway. All right, I'm fat and old. I can't be stretching down. I accidentally put too much creamer in my coffee. I did the same thing. So what I do when I put too much creamer in my coffee on accident, halfway through the cup or like 2/3 through the cup, I fill it up again with no creamer. Yo, House Splatoon Raiders, it's good. So we're going to do a little review this morning if you're going to be around, but to give you quick thoughts, it's good. It's good. It's fun. It's actually a genre of game that I play a lot in my free time. So for me, it's like weirdly on point. Like when it comes to just being a video game, screw that it's Splatoon. People, franchises, I don't care. I don't care that if I'm an octopus. I don't care if I'm a shark boy or a lava girl. The aesthetics of a game are so... I don't even want to finish what I was going to say. Point is, I don't care. Splatoon, whatever. The gameplay itself is good. It's a good game. And it speaks to me as a gamer who plays a lot of different roguelites and games that are, the fun of it is the progression. The fun of a roguelite is just getting the next weapon, and the fun of Diablo 2's loot system is finding that perfect weapon. The fun of a roguelite is seeing your character progress slowly. You get stronger and stronger and stronger. You can take on more challenges. You see yourself get further into the game. Like, I don't know, that this genre of game I play a lot of, so like I'm naturally very biased. I enjoy this game a lot. Right? So I think it's important for me to make that clear, because I'm not the guy to ask based off of being a Splatoon fan. Does that make sense? Like, that's the one thing that my review has a hole in it. I can't tell you if this game is good compared to other Splatoon games. That's unfortunately not available here. I never played other Splatoon games. But what I can tell you is that the game structure itself is great. It's fun, man. It's really fun. Now I'm going to purchase UGG. It is a roguelite. It's basically a roguelite. It's like Nintendo's version of a roguelite. You know, Mr. Will, you know how Nintendo always does everything a little different, but they also kind of do everything? And how, like, Splatoon was like Nintendo's first-person shooter or third-person shooter, right? It was like their version of a shooter game. And how, like, you know, they have, like, games that are similar to other games on the market, but they always do it their own way, with their own little twist. Well, Raiders is like Nintendo's little twist on the roguelite genre. Yeah, it's loot, shoot, boogie. You know, like, yeah, like it's that looter shooter, Borderlands, Diablo 2, roguelite, but Nintendo. And that's exactly what they went out to do, I think, and they succeeded. Yeah, so I'm interested, but having a hard time with no matchmaking. Yeah, we're gonna check out the rescue stuff today and see what that's like. The no matchmaking is weird. I'm just gonna 100% say I agree with you through and through. You know, when I got a chance to sleep on it, and I'm gonna do a little review here shortly. We're already kind of into it now. And there's zero reason why there isn't just traditional matchmaking for a game that's so jam-packed with just action, like just jump to the next game, jump to the next game, jump to the next game. This would have been the perfect game to just be like, jump into a lobby, load up with 4 people, grind it out. Jump into a lobby, load up with 4 people, grind it out. Like, I am actually really confused why there's no just online matchmaking. But again, we'll get to that. We talked about it yesterday. There's like a weird version of it. We're going to see if maybe it's serviceable here today, this morning. We will be checking out the update for DDV this week. Good morning, YouTube, by the way. I didn't say specifically. Good to see you, Rio Keen. Good to see you, Groot. Good to see you, Renee. Welcome to the broadcast. You've been enjoying the dungeons. You're limited in abilities. Yeah, the dungeons reminded me of like shrines. And I like them. Yeah, they're a little goofy. I just called an alpha Gengar. Nice. I've enjoyed watching you play. It's been fun. Yeah, for sure. Especially because we mostly focused on multiplayer. So it was nice to get a lot of fulfillment out of that. I've seen a lot of people doing single player, and they're getting just as much fulfillment out of it. So depending on the type of gamer you are. Yo, hope you're doing well today, Mr. Will. Good morning. What up, Cozy Chicky and Tam Perpetrator? What up, Meg Petrowski? Welcome to the show. It's the weekend, and we do things a little different around here. And by that, I just mean I'm still waking up. I'm so I don't know. By that, I don't know what I'm at. I don't know. We're just here. Hey, what's up, Blue Eyed Sam? What up, Pokemon fan? Twizzler, thanks again for 12, man. Thank you, UMT. UMT was the first sub of the day. Oh my gosh, 11 months, dude. I missed that one. I was getting my coffee. Thank you, UMT. Thank you, Twizzler, as well. Good to see you today, UMT. They were probably sitting there like, what's up, Hylian? You about to skip me? What up, Duel Master? How's the cat? She's good. She's bopping around here somewhere. She's a love bug who wants all my attention. gonna be hitting our local farmers market soon. Whew, better skip the Taylor Farms, my dude. Don't go to that one. Better hope they don't show up to the market. You see Taylor Farms boxes in the back. You better walk past that stand. That's all I'm saying. Ooh. Ooh. Some more. Ooh, okay. Some Saturday funk. Some Saturday funk. Stop. Boogie down. Wow. Luigi's Mansion is just timeless. That game's timeless. That game's the definition of a timeless Nintendo game. I think a lot of people look at Super Nintendo for all the timeless titles, but I think don't you sleep on Luigi's Mansion, a release game for the GameCube. Crazy stuff. So yesterday, I found out that you can do like presets. Look at that. You can use presets. You can have up to 6 presets equipped, and you can just jump to different presets, your favorite like little kits. Isn't that so good? Man, they actually thought this game out pretty healthily. Like, they actually thought this game out pretty healthily. So we got like register preset. So now I have, this is locked in, and I can just come back to this kit anytime. So then I can go as far as like, let's switch over to my power tank, and we have like our own little power tank set. Now, when you switch between tanks, it already has like a preset saved. Weirdly enough, I noticed that when I was first playing, but you can go as far as even saving specific tank. You could have like 3 presets for the same tank if you wanted. So you don't really have to use the preset stuff for different tanks, because those all kind of come with a built-in preset system. But sick. How are you today? I'm good today. What's up, Rachel Green Tea? Get down. What's up? All right, let's go. Let's start off this morning by catching up on some stuff from yesterday. What were we doing in here? We can develop parts. We can develop parts for this. We have plenty of shards. Let's get some of this stuff. Let's do range up. Watching the stream on the side, doing chores. Yeah, no worries, dude. We're gonna do a little mini review here this morning, and then I'm gonna check out some of the rescue mission stuff. +2 lines is crazy. +2 lines is crazy for the high fiver. What? And freeze? That's kind of crazy for the high fiver. What? Okay, that's cool. All right. Oh, what's this? This is a new station. Oh, I can finally play the crane game. Dude, I swear I wasn't able to play this. How does this work? All right, I extend, I retract, I open claw with ZR. Okay. Oh, you have to like let go. Okay. Can I hold it? Yeah, I can. Dude, no, I didn't want to press B. Why is retract X? Why are they doing this? A and B, not A and X, you weirdos. Who the hell designed this game? Somebody from Xbox? Some monster? Some freak on a leash, dude? No, I want that one. No, I want it. Okay, there's another one. Dude, holy hell, these things go by fast. I suck at this. Got him. Drop him off. Drop him off. This is sick. I saw people talking about playing this in the Discord. This is sick. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on. Give me something. Give me something good. Give me a brown boxer. I don't even know what's in them. No, I was sipping my coffee, you jerkwads. Come on, dude. All right, for real, give me a brown boxer. Dang it, man. Okay. Got him. All right. How do I play this game again? Nice. I got plastic bags and calendars. This game is so goofy, man. All right. Let's do a little review, and then let's do a little review, and then we will. And then we're gonna dive into some rescue missions for the starters this morning. So I said yesterday that I would do a little mini review at the start of the stream, kind of just talking about my first day with the game, my first impressions. Rio Keen over on YouTube says, I'm enjoying single player. I did push hard with some random, and that was a blast. Oh, I pushed a hard raid. Yeah, I've been enjoying multiplayer. We've done pretty much the whole story through multiplayer so far, besides for like up until you unlock multiplayer. They captured the rage-inducing experience of the crane game. I love how the levels in this game are all food-based names. Yeah. I like that too. Yo, good morning, Dat Baby. How you feeling, y'all? Jump in the chat. Let me know how you're feeling this Saturday morning. If you're just tuning in, I'd love to hear from you. Sound off and give us a little love here. I know the morning squad on the weekend's a little sleepier, so feel free to lurk if you're lurking. But I'd love to hear from you. What's on the gaming agenda here for a Saturday? I was asking the Discord as well. And my first impressions review of Splatoon Raiders. I played about 7 hours yesterday, give or take 30 minutes. And I had a blast. I think that I'll start with the bad just to get it out of the way. And this is not quite bad, but it's a concern. I don't know if this game's going to have the same staying power that some people are going to expect from their games. Splatoon has prided itself on being a multiplayer game. You keep coming back for more. You keep coming back for more. You keep coming back for more. There's updates. There's challenges. If this game doesn't do that stuff, I see most people playing it for a couple weeks. It goes on the shelf, and then they move on. Because roguelites are like that. They are the kind of games that you either pick up and do a match every once in a while, 30 minutes at a time, the perfect pick up and put down experience, or you play it for a month straight, you get addicted, you turn it off. That's just how these games work. So unless they plan on supporting it with events and stuff, I do expect this game to kind of fall off a cliff very fast for most people. And that's really the only negative thing I have to say about it so far. Now, if you haven't been here for one of my reviews before, I'm not a very heavy critical guy. While I do criticize the things I love, I don't sit here and point out all the flaws of everything. So that's all I really have to say for my own personal experience and what I've engaged with so far. I've enjoyed the game almost all the way through. And aside from a couple little frustrating interactions with the controls, I got to note this one dungeon where they had me trying to jump through ink to get through these onion rings. And listen, I would have to give you some gameplay, but it's just stupid. And it was just really uncomfortable and almost feels like it was bugged. So there's maybe a couple little rough around the edge experiences, but the game has been smooth as heck. It looks good. It hasn't stuttered once it feels good in my hands. It's a very fluid game otherwise from that one instance. And yeah, I think it's a quality experience, especially for $50 or $60 physical. You can't really go wrong. That's like a fair price for a AAA game. fair, even though it would be nice if it would go even lower. So yeah, I think as far as bad or off, that's really it. The last thing we've been talking about is weirdly no public matchmaking in the traditional sense. And I guess from coming from Splatoon, that is a weird departure, but I think this game does handle multiplayer well, even if it's not quite as smooth as just traditional matchmaking would have been. Kind of a weird decision not to add that. That being said, going into the good stuff, I mean, it's an addicting gameplay loop. It's a classic roguelike. It has everything that I'm looking for. It has the meta progression. It has the you lose, but it doesn't matter because you're still getting experience and loot. It has the little systems upon systems, gadgets, and then you have skills for the gadgets. Then you have different rarities of skills for the different gadgets, and then the same thing with the weapons. You have weapons, and then you have rare versions of the weapons, and then some of them are aesthetically different. Some of them are stat-wise different, and it's very convoluted and stacks on top of each other, and that's what you want from a good roguelite. And this really is Nintendo's version of a roguelite, just Splatoonified. So I'm really enjoying it, and I think that as a roguelite lover, I could see myself picking this up casually for 30 minutes here or there. I'm not done with the story. Again, first impressions. I don't think there's much story really besides for it's just whatever. You're hunting for treasure, trying to pay off debts on some Pikmin stuff, basically. And that's it. That's the story. Maybe it'll get more fleshed out as you go on, but it's just kind of like world building, and it's little pieces of lore, but it's not really like a story-driven game, or there's not a narrative really running through it that's very strong or catchy. And then as far as the ugly, I don't really have anything to say. I like to do good, bad, and ugly nowadays, especially for first impressions, because I don't want to do a number. I don't think number attachments to first impressions are good. So that's it. I don't really have any ugly to say. All in all, I've had a great time. So there's the good, there's the bad, there's the ugly, and there's your first impression review from me of Splatoon Raiders. Yo, what's up, Maharit? Good morning. So there we can direct people to the start of the stream that are looking for a review, and let's go ahead and play some Raiders. Let's go play some Raiders. Yo, what's up, Slaymanar? All right, I want to check out this rescue system first. I want to go see what this is about. Got Splatoon in the AM, catching up on chores this morning. Dude, nice. So if we press minus, we say go to help. So if you go to the map screen, you have to unlock it. You can press the minus button. All right, let's stop this real quick. All right, and you can say go to help. If a player in need of help is found, you'll join them and a raid will begin. If you help successfully, you can earn a help bonus. So this is essentially the only form of random matchmaking, traditional matchmaking in the game. This sucks a little bit because this reminds me of Mystery Dungeon and how you can do rescues, but here's the problem. What happens 6 months from now? How often are people going to be clicking the help me button and then sitting there and waiting around for somebody to come help? That doesn't work. So give it 3 months, and you might be unlucky enough to not even run into anybody to help, because people aren't going to sit there and press help me and then hope that a stranger comes in. When the game is less popular and it's not on release, people aren't going to be interacting with this system. I've seen this happen before with plenty of games. Mystery Dungeon's one that I remember as well. You put these systems in the game, but without any form of matchmaking, this dies off as soon as the game is unpopular. As soon as the game's even a little bit unpopular, ain't nobody gonna sit there and say, oh, I sure hope that the one person online today shows up at this moment in the day and decides to go check the help section and help me. So what happens is that if somebody does use the help system, they sit around for 5 minutes, no one shows up, they never try it again. Once enough of those experiences happen, the whole system is just dead. So I don't know, man. I don't think that this is a good band-aid for matchmaking. I think this is weird, even though I do think this is a cool system, but it's not. It's unfortunately never ever going to be a replacement for matchmaking, because matchmaking is something you click on, You go into a match, you get to play the game right then and there. It's not like you have to wait and hope. You know what I mean? Now, maybe they send bots in. That's like Mario Party's been doing. Mario Party makes it to where they'll fill your whole game up with bots and won't even tell you. If you go online and there's no one to play with, they'll just fill your whole game up with bots. They won't say a word to you. They'll just name them like Jack, John, and Jill. And you're just like, I'm not playing with humans, am I? So like maybe they do that. Maybe they just fill it up with bots. All right. Let's go help somebody out. So now we have to sit here and we're matching with somebody. I've been requesting help today, and honestly, it isn't great for missions. You're a higher level then. If you're a higher level than the mission you're requesting help for, the mission scales up to your level. I requested help for a spicy version of the boss, and it scaled from 27 to 30 plus. Weird. Jack, John, and Bill say hi. What's up, Sith? Good to see you today. Good morning. How you doing, man? All right, we matched somebody. All right, we're helping someone out. We're helping someone out. We're going to the Yin-Yang buried ruins. So, all right, here we go. Our first help mission. We're helping out strangers. Our first help mission. Oh, it's Onion Ring? Is that what it was? I can't read their language. Oh, I need ink. Dang it. I was hoping I could just jump into it. I wanted to see what would happen. Ugh. What is that? Stink bomb? Gross. What is that? Stink bomb? Gross. Sub level 2. Are Splatoon raiders like elves? That's a good question. I'd never thought of it. I still have been thinking about the RP walk comment from yesterday. I'm still thinking about that comment. Got me. Yo, what's up, Ryan Perpetrator? Good to see you, buddy. Good morning. What are you spraying? I'm spraying ketchup from the 90s. This is green ketchup from the 90s. This is what happened to it all. They didn't know what to do with it because nobody bought it. They sold it to Nintendo. Nice, GG's. It's Yoshi flavored ketchup, not the Shrek ketchup. That would be stank. So the whole theme of Splatoon is that they are octopi or octopus. And if you don't know, octopus are known for... Ooh, health bonus. What's this? Cool. So if you don't know, octopus are known for ink, right? They spew ink out of their tentacles. And in this game, you are octolings and you shoot ink. This is ink, like in a pen. Let's just keep going with gadget damage. You know, that's one thing I like about old video games a little bit more than new video games. Not to be the old man in the room or anything, but old video games were a little bit more open to like stat allocation systems where you couldn't choose everything. I've noticed that modern games, when they do have skill trees and stuff, they usually result in a system where you can get every single skill in the tree at some point. Like you can get every single skill at some point. You just got to keep... So instead of like it being like, here's 3 trees, build yourself a sick build. You'll eventually get everything. It doesn't matter. And like every single game I play that has like modern stats, a lot of them, not every single, but a lot of them, that's how it is. I don't know. I don't see that as... That's like not as engaging at all. Like, what's the point? At that point, just give me the skills every level because I'm going to get them all eventually. I get it, though. It's because on the way to the end, you can choose what direction you go in. But if all roads lead to the same path, it's nowhere near as interesting. I don't understand why we've lost the art of your choices matter. People are so afraid of their choices mattering. And then... oh no, but then I have to go make a whole new character, or like, I don't know. It's just like, what? Otherwise I get choice paralysis. Yeah, dude, I want my choices to matter. I want there to be weight behind them. It's like once I realized that I was going to unlock every single stat in this game, I instantly stopped caring about the stats. At first, I thought I was building myself a specific build that was based around gadgets. And then I realized, no, actually, I'm probably going to get every single skill in this. And I'm just going to end up having a maxed out character by the end, aren't I? Yeah, of course I am. So as soon as I noticed that, I was like, I don't care what the... Like in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, I didn't make the right choices and I never beat the game. Yeah, right. Like that's... Making the right choices matters, dude. And the thing is in Paper Mario, there is a way to switch your skills out. So like you know, that's the least you could do is like build a way that you could grind and like switch your character's skills up and stuff. Like if you want, you can go to Rip Cheeto, right? So there is a way to switch your character's skills out, but like that's a little annoying, but there is a way to do it. So how do I request help for a mission? Oh, here it is. Call for help. All right, I'm going to call for help for a mission. I'm going to see if any... I'm going to see... I'm going to see what happens. I'm going to call for help for a mission. Oh, wait, never mind. I only get a help bonus every 30 minutes? Wait. Wait, all of a sudden now I can't call for help anymore? What did I do wrong? Did I break it? Okay, I can only call for help stuff that I've already beat before. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Can I not specify this stuff? Here we go. Here's where the spicy stuff is. All right, so if I were to go to spicy here, call for help. open this. All right, let's go. It's ours. It's really goofy. What's up, LexExa Pro? Good to see you today. All right, I got 2 people coming to help me out. Rice fish and lobster. People really leaning into the fish theme. Are we sure these aren't bots? Are there really 2 people out there that joined my party that both have fish themed names? Is that a Splatoon thing? Like, I don't know, man. I'm instantly kind of I don't know, man. Dude, these towers suck. Nope, not what 3 of them? Get these things out of here. What is this? It kind of makes sense though, because they all have frying pans on their head, and we get 10 extra frying pans from this mission. So like maybe this is like a themed spicy. Maybe this is like more themed than I realize. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Nice. GG's. If you check your multiplayer history in the multiplayer terminal, it'll fade between their anonymous names and their usernames. There's anonymous names? Real people have anonymous names? That's so interesting. That's how they cover up that they're sneaking bots into the parties. That's it. They're just covering up that they're going to sneak bots in here to keep it moving over time. I'm telling you, dude, these are bots. I'm not... The AI overlords are playing Splatoon with us. What up, Cool Starty, man? All right, so we checked out, we got rescued, and then we got rescued, and then we rescued. We got rescued, and we rescued. All right, I'm going to go do a dungeon or 2, and then I'm going to open up my lobby. But since the dungeons are kind of single-player-esque stuff, let me go do this dungeon, and then I'm going to open up. Let's do some multiplayer this morning. They changed the names to protect privacy in rando games. That's so interesting. What's up, Jared J, by the way? All right, the jump bomb. Oh, I haven't used this tank at all. Oh, cool. I like this. Yeah, this is kind of a cool ability. I like anything that's like movement based. You know what I mean? Like anything that's like movement based is pretty cool. I needed both of them. Maybe not. I was close, but... Oh, I need a jump there. Splatter day. What's up, Fancy Mom? How are you today? What are you gaming on? Well, this is definitely an ability I really like. I really like this ability. Like, this is cool. I can't wait to start using this tank because it's just pure movement. It's very cool. Yeah, you can like chain it after a jump. So you could put the double jump perk on, and then you could double jump into double jump. Onion ring. Ah! Ah! Working this weekend, so lurking, but tonight DDV. Are you excited for Wreck-It Ralph? Nice, that was fun. That was real fun. I like the little fanfares when you finish a match and like the little cutscene. Nice. I'll take my skill point, baby. I'm just gonna go for 100% gadget damage. I'm going full turrets. There's got to be a perk that lets you put down more than one turret. Like right now, oh nice, I got an outfit for helping. Like right now, I think I'm using a perk for my turret that splits the shot. Yeah, so that's like close to what I want. I never got into Splatoon. Yeah, I've never gotten into Splatoon either. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I ever will get into Splatoon. Like that's one of the things I was going to bring up in my first impressions review, but that's not really about the game. Is I've realized after sleeping on it that this has not made me more interested in Splatoon. Like not at all, actually. Like I just really like this game, and that's probably the way it's going to stay. Yeah, like I'm not interested in running around and playing regular Splatoon. Like this game is enough. This game's good enough for me. I don't think I need anything else. All right, we got to open lobby. HGG is our community code. Anybody can join if anybody's around this morning. Otherwise, I'll do some single player. No pressure, obviously. It's your birthday, Fancy Mom? Hey, happy birthday. Some birthday love in the chat here. Yeah, we'll do first come, first serve again today. The truth is I don't think we have a lot of people trying to play this game. I know that's... Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, I don't think we have a lot of people trying to play this game. There was more than I thought yesterday, which was nice. There were a couple like lurkers that were actually interested that weren't like speaking up in the chat. So I think at one point yesterday, we had a potential 8 people in the chat that were playing the game or actively waiting to like join a lobby. 8's pretty good, like 8 including me. Not bad. But yeah, I don't think we have as like many people as you might think. So you're welcome to join and play as long as you want, because I think it's going to be pretty casual, at least for these first couple hours. Yo, what's up, Sidey? Oh, it's Delore. I misspoke because you guys have similar name colors. You guys got me with the double blue names. Don't do that. That's it. One of you guys got to change your name color. No. Yo, happy birthday to Delore. Thank you, Fancy Mom, for correcting me. Happy birthday to Delore. We'll give you 30. We'll give you 30 VIP for your birthday, Delore. We'll give you 30 VIP for your birthday. Happy birthday, Delore. I'm sorry, never need to apologize. I'm just being silly. How you doing in here? Are you still driving and all that? I don't get paid till the 18th, but I definitely want it. Reminds me of Dungeon Defenders Nintendo Edition. I can see that. Oh, we got green tea popping in between chores. I like that. We got green tea popping in before All right, let's go ahead and quickly finish recruiting and we can see what mission we can do as a community. So it looks like we're going here. And we're starting off with a boss fight this morning. Well, not a boss fight, a timed Chowda Buried Ruins. We're doing a timed mission this morning. And keep in mind that like this is going to be completing your single player missions. So like if you're on this mission in your single player journey, like we're about to complete it together and you're going to be able to move on. So I think that's important to note because some people might be wanting to do single player stuff, but yo, what up, Johnson Boyo? Albino Black Bears in the house. Good morning. Yeah, I kind of like the idea that they changed the names like for the privacy. I think it's kind of cool. All right, timed match. Here we go. Time match. Here we go. Got to get my bearings. Oh, I'm the one who's in control of Big Man. I'm going to be trying to summon Big Man into the fray when, like, I see AoE attacks and stuff happening. So look out for him so you can hop on his back. I'm going to try to bring Big Man into the fight as much as I can. Seconds left. We got this easy. Easy. We have a good pace so far, I think. Oh, I was just jamming. I wasn't even inking. I was just jamming. I wasn't even inking. Trying to survive summer. Trying to survive summer here, Chaos Queen. Pitch Black ETB. Wait, what's that? Pitch Black ETB? What is that? Talking about a card game? Elite Trainer Bundle. Oh, I keep forgetting that what that means. Thank you for that. Yeah, the Elite Trainer bundles. Nice. Good luck on your pulls. Did you already pull them? If you bought that and you haven't pulled them yet, you're a stronger human than I am. It's so hard resisting to pull packs for me. I've tried saving packs before, but I never can. I could post in Discord. Yeah, feel free. Yeah, we have a Pokemon TCG channel for the digital stuff as well as the physical. My dad's home got put out the market. Crossing Fingers. It sells soon. Yeah, you were selling your father's house. Got the car home and I could sell it. Yay me. Aw. Delore, you're working so hard on your birthday trying to take care of stuff. Well, I hope you have a wonderful birthday. And I hope you manage to find some time to celebrate yourself in the midst of all of the stuff that you're trying to accomplish, homie. Don't forget to take some time for yourself. Nice. We're actually shredding. We're actually shredding. GG's. We're actually shredding. Do you play TCG Pokemon? I play Pocket. Yeah, I play the game, not the actual game, the Pocket version. Because I played Magic the Gathering, so I really only have so much room in my heart for like one main card game. And that's kind of Magic for me, physical. I don't even play Arena really anymore. And then TCG Pocket's kind of my quick fix card game where I just build these little 20 card decks, which is actually very strategical. You wouldn't think 20 cards would lend to a lot of strategy, but it really does because you're really limited, right? It's really cool. So I do TCG Pocket. I like it. Are you going to pull the Stardew X Magic? I mean, I am. I did a bunch of research. Sorry it was short. Oh, you don't need to apologize. Thanks for joining. We got one space in here if anybody wants to pop in. We're going to keep pushing forward here. So yeah, I want the Stardew cards. I looked into it and all my buddies told me that secret lairs are just as bad as you think they're going to be. You're going to have to sit on the website, spam the button, have something already in your cart, have your account already created, have your credit card already plugged into the website, and you're going to have to sit there and you're going to have to do that thing where you sit there and click and hope that you even get lucky enough to purchase it at all. So I got the tea though, and my buddies told me the exact system on how it works. They're like, you want to have something different in the cart, so the cart's already established. So I got the tea, and I'm going to try. I'm actually going to try to get my Stardew Magic the Gathering cards. I'm going to try. I'm going to try to get a box from a set for me and for my lady. If I can only get one, they're going to the lady. If I can get two, I'll get one. If I can get three, which that's not even fair. At that point, I don't want to become a pseudo scalper, even though I'd love to get a third to give away to all of you. That would be like the dream. But I'm just going to aim for two. Try to get one for the lady. If I don't get one, that's fine. But I think she would appreciate it. So rip me, I guess. Yeah, it's going to be brutal. Yo, what's up, Beth Chu? Remember when you joked about scalpers turning to Power World? Well, the pre-orders are scalped on eBay for $400 or $500. No way. The Pal World card game is being scalped before it's even established as something that people want. What if nobody actually wants it? Oh, the world we're living in. Oh my god. All right. If you want to join, speak up, and then otherwise, let's just start because I don't know how long the two gamers have. I think Charlie's down the game. Cozy might be busy later, so if anybody wants to join, let us know. No rush. Otherwise, we will start with three of us, which is just fine. Decided to skip the DDV secret lair, try to grab some of the Hobbit cards. I've been seeing that Power World has outsold every Pokemon game article. I'm like, okay, I don't care. It's actually wrong, which is crazy. So Power World's gotten close though. So Power World has 12 million game installs on Steam, and it has 7 million game installs elsewhere, which would include Game Pass. So it hasn't sold 20 million, but it has 20 million people installing the game, which is pretty strong. But Legends Arceus was like 20 million, I think. ZA was like 20 million, I think it was close. I think Scarlet and Violet's the one I can comment on for sure. It was 25 the last time I checked. So yeah, no, Power World's not outselling Pokemon games, but I'll be honest, it's pretty impressive that it's even getting close. It's really impressive that it's even getting close. Very impressive, but it's not outselling Pokemon. Thanks for mentioning Stardew, because you reminded me to check for the puzzle. It's back in stock. Are you in the Power World? I played for 60 hours on release, early access, and then that's it. I do have it installed, and I would like to maybe play more, but that's all I got. Oh, I gotta close recruitment. Yeah, I think I just looked it up on Steam the other day. Do I still have Steam open real quick? I was actually somewhat impressed. I do still have Steam open. I don't usually leave it open while I'm streaming. Yeah, I was actually impressed. 59.8 hours. I forgot that I actually went kind of hard on Pal World there for a little bit. Yeah. And I want to play more of it now that the updates popped off, but I just haven't really found the time, man. I just haven't really found the time. All right, let's go and do some more of these missions. Let's go do the Pipioni Cliffs. Let's lock in. This level's actually really fun to engage with. because it's like it's not just killing a bunch of stuff. You're actually like traveling through the map, and like I like these levels, the treasure chest levels where you're actually kind of exploring and looking for treasure. It's fun. I do play Fire Emblem games, so Fire Emblem games have lost me a little bit because they went so far into the like anime waifu style. I don't know. I'll just leave it at that. But that's not really the whole story, because I loved Three Houses. So it doesn't matter. We'll just leave it at that. Like, I love Three Houses, and that's it. So I'm still a pretty strong Fire Emblem fan. To give you my back history, I've been playing Fire Emblem since the Game Boy Advance edition, when they released Blazing Sword, and I was a huge fan. Then I played Sacred Swords religiously as a kid, even on the hardest difficulties, like hectic mode or Hector mode or whatever. So I'm a huge fan, right? And then I kind of fell off the series for a little bit, and I came back for Awakening. Anybody play Awakening for the 3DS, I believe? And Awakening was amazing. That's where Robin came from, right? The character Robin. And I was obsessed with Awakening. I have documents on my computer of all the different ways you can level up Robin and like make the character. Because like, so Fire Emblem Awakening had this character creation where you could, halfway through the game, a baby was born, and you could determine the baby's stats and skills based off of like the characters who made the baby, right? And it was really in depth and really sick, dude. So I fell in love with Awakening, and then Three Houses was the last that I played. So I'm a big fan. I'm a big Fire Emblem fan, and I'm looking forward to the new game. But I can't say that. Watch out for those bombs. I can't say that I'm gonna jump to play the new one like on release, though. That like isn't quite the plan. I don't know if I'll play it on release, but I am interested in playing it eventually. Yeah, big Fire Emblem fan. I like grid-based strategy games. I haven't played enough Shining Force, but I'd like to go back and play it. I want to play the original Fire Emblem games. Oh, I just fell off a cliff and I'm dead. I didn't even know you could do that. Okay. And I would like to go back and play the original Final Fantasy Tactics remake that happened. And I would like to go, I said Shining Force. Yeah, I want to play the Shining Force games. I have a list of grid-based strategy games. I want to play the XCOM games. I've actually never played the XCOM games. Can you believe that? And I love grid-based strategy. I just like never got to the XCOM games somehow. There's just so many games in so little time. So, oh, the new Star Wars Zero Company game's coming out. I think I'm playing that. I might even play that on release. Nice, GG's. Still thinking about Elliot. Elliot's so good. Three Houses is one of my favorite recently, though. You've played them all? Yeah, as you can see, I have some holes in my Fire Emblem games, but I've played the majority of them, I'd argue, if you don't count the Japanese ones. Because here's a little bit of lore about Fire Emblem for those that are Nintendo fans that maybe heard the name but never played them. I think the first Fire Emblem we got was technically like Fire Emblem 6. Heck yeah, we got room for one more. Yeah, let me open up for you. We're going through Cozy's missions right now. They are a little earlier in the game. Hopefully Cozy doesn't mind us doing some of their missions for him. I'm just a baby. It's fine since it scales for me. Exactly. I figure you wouldn't stream it. Doesn't seem very stream friendly. Yeah, you know, when you're in a position where you can do all sorts of like goofy goober content and kind of do whatever you want, I don't think it matters. But yeah, here's a better way to word it. I think if you're established as an RPG streamer, it makes sense. But if you're not, it can be a little slow for people, I think. Yeah. But what I was going to say was, for those that don't know, the first Fire Emblem we got in America was like Fire Emblem 6 or 7, I think. That means there was like 6 or 7 Fire Emblems, I believe. 7, thank you. So there were 6 Fire Emblems before we ever even got one in America. So there's a lot of Fire Emblem games we never even got a chance to play, and I think the fans have translated a bunch of them. Yeah, I think so. I would love to sit down and play them. But isn't that an interesting fact? That, like, Fire Emblem games are so old that, like... I don't understand these towers that much. Isn't that an interesting fact, though, that Fire Emblem games are so old that, like, we didn't even get the first 6 of them in America? They were convinced that we wouldn't be into them. Well, look at Fire Emblem and the way it sells now. I'm gonna go grab this loot for us real quick. No, that's the right way to go? I don't know. What is the right direction to go? I think there's loot behind us. I'm gonna go grab it real quick. I believe it's this way. Yeah, I think Charlie's going toward it right now. Yeah, almost all are translated. Yeah, thank goodness for the fans, dude. What are your thoughts on Splat Raiders? What's up, Melee Yuki? So far, so good. I have nothing but great things to say about it. And even when I do come up with a pretty comprehensive list of things that would be considered maybe bad, or things that I would criticize would be the better way to word that, it's not really that thick of a list. It's just a couple little small things that I think are worth maybe mentioning in a review. But all in all, the review I did this morning was pretty positive. It's a great game. It's a great idea. It's Nintendo's version of a roguelite. You know, Nintendo always has to Nintendo-fy things. And, like, they always take, like, popular genres and they Nintendo-fy them. And this is just an example of Nintendo doing that again. They're taking the roguelite genre and they're kind of turning it into a Nintendo experience. It's perfect for, like, what it is. Does that mean, like, it's not a perfect game, but it's perfect for what it's trying to do, and it's cool. It's cool, man. I'm not a Splatoon guy, so, like, it has nothing to do with Splatoon itself, right? Like, that's the key there. It more so has to do with just the game experience itself is pretty well fleshed out and built out. But if you're not a fan of roguelite style games, you actually might not like this at all. And that's something I kind of brought up in the review, is like, if you're not a fan of doing, like, kind of repetitive gameplay to some extent, you might not be the biggest fan. GG's. There's definitely a roguelite elements, but I think it's a little closer to mapping and PoE 2. Yeah, well said. It's like the problem is it's hard to explain to people what Path of Exile is, because the only way you can describe that is a Diablo-like. But if you really think about the fundamentals of Diablo 2 and Path of Exile, aren't they kind of like roguelites? Think about it. You go into this map, you grind it, you get loot, you come out, you go into this map, you grind it, you get loot, you go into a map. Like, that is very similar to how roguelites work. Roguelites that have meta progression, you keep progression, you go back, you do it again. So like you said, yeah, it's more similar to mapping in Path of Exile, but I like to use roguelite as a simple way to describe what's happening here, because it's kind of hard for me to be like, well, it's kind of like Diablo 2. Well, if you never played Diablo 2, you don't know what the hell that means. But you probably at this point know what a roguelite is. So when it comes for simplicity's sake, I think you just call this a roguelite. Most roguelites, well, no, that's not completely true, though. So that's the difference between a roguelite and a roguelike. A roguelike is a game where you always start at 0. But roguelites, while you lose loot, you keep some form of meta progression. It could be stat points, skills, levels. Well, this game is doing that in its own way. It's basically mashing looter shooters and mashing Path of Exile with the idea of a roguelite where you're keeping skills and you're keeping levels and stuff. So the only difference between this and Hades is that this game has loot. That's it. And that's it. Like, that's the only difference between this game and Hades 2, is that this game has loot that you pick up and you bring with you. But if you really think about the fundamentals of what's happening, it's the same. Nice. I love the missions where you like run through the map. Those actually might be my favorite. Spaghetti Den. All right, are we ready to fight this boss again? Let's go. Let's take on Alfredo. I kind of want to switch my tank for this. Let's just go. Let's just go. More akin to looter shooters like Borderlands. Yeah, right. Like, this game is definitely more Borderlands than it is anything. I guess I didn't play Borderlands, so that's why I haven't been making that correlation directly. Yeah, I agree with that. I just didn't play Borderlands, so it's hard for me to personally say, whereas I did play Path of Exile, and I did play Diablo 2, and I did play Hades, so it's easier for me to make those comparisons. This mission's kind of tough, so be careful. Yeah, Path of Exile mapping is like the perfect correlation for this game. How you doing, by the way, Talon? It's good to see you. Yeah, Path of Exile mapping's perfect. Because mapping is like its own mini game within the game. Right? Like, kind of? It's like its own mini game within the game. Like, you can play Path of Exile and never map once. Like, just go through the story and turn it off. Nice. Yeah, I hope you've been well, Talon. Good to see you. Thanks for sharing your thoughts with me, dude. Yes, I guess somewhere between Borderlands, Path of Exile. It's definitely not a roguelite. It's just like the easiest way to sum up what's happening, right? I define roguelites very specifically by nice, I made it across. I like to define roguelites very specifically by dying. And that's one of the big things that have made this game hard to describe, because like you don't like there it's not dying. Dying's not the thing I wanted to say. I'm trying to express, I like to describe roguelites. I like to use one big thing to be sure like it's a roguelite. And for me, it's if there's like a run. Like how would you word that? Like, you go through a specific run, like Enter the Gungeon. You play through the whole game over and over again. That's a roguelite. That's the fundamental difference between this game and a roguelike. Is in this game, you're doing raids. You're not playing through the whole game. Ah! Right? That's like a hard thing to word, but... Dude, I'm so close to my special. Can I get it, please? Does somebody have like a fan ability? Does somebody have like a fan ability that they're bouncing us up into the sky? Dude, there's like a fan, like a constant fan in the middle of the map. What ability is that? What is that, dude? Is somebody putting down fans to just help us float around? That is so useful, dude. Usually lurking. That's mine. Dude, what tank is doing that? That is sick. That is such a useful ability for a boss like that. GG's. Yo, Lily Tazi with the tier 2. Yeah, dude, I love that. I love the Path of Exile correlation because that's it. That makes me want to play Path of Exile. Tactical, and it's a late game gadget. It's a tactical one. Oh, late game gadget. How's the game? It's fun. What's up, Renscar? Splatoon Raiders is the first rogue-ish. Roguelikes, roguelites, rogue-ishes. Okay, chat. All right, you guys won the internet today. You won the internet. How you doing, foe? Good morning. Happy Saturday. What are y'all doing this weekend? Nice. GG's. Cozy's going through some cutscenes now. And then we have to go fight. We have to go fight Boatload. And Cozy goes on to the next island afterwards. You guys down to fight Boatload as well? Let's go. I'm just here to collect loot, baby. I'm here to collect as much materials and loot as possible. Semantics aside, it's more in line with an RPG since roguelites and likes play more similarly to Side Order. Side Order was 100% a roguelike, yeah. That's like what they sold it on, right? Yeah. Looking forward to Ralph and DDV? I am. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Hopefully I have enough dream dust to go get them. Maybe I won't need any dream dust because we've already unlocked that world, haven't we? I don't know. I don't remember how Vanellope came in. Yeah, you can play online, yeah. It's all co-op though. Keep that in mind. This is a co-op game. I'm driving 3 hours for a dog show. Y'all are keeping me company in the car. I will say that one of the best things about gaming is watching the evolution of a genre and how like slowly but surely you see genres get bended and morphed and shaped and shifted as people discover different like ideas and do new things with games, right? It's really fascinating, man. Like Cult of the Lamb is like the best freaking example. What Cult of the Lamb did to the simulation blending of like a management game, but then you go into these caves and you're playing a roguelike at the same time. Like that game is all its own. Like there's really nothing like it. It's like a blend of genres. And that's why this game reminds me so much of a roguelite, because like this game has all of the fundamental things that make a roguelite fun, a rogue game, right? And then it all of a sudden adds the looter shooter vibe to it. And it's like not really ever been done. The only thing that they could have did to make it even closer would have been like making it where you just run through the full game over and over again or something. Dude, sheesh, get me out of here. It's so interesting. It's like this game's kind of its own thing. Yeah, like I don't think there's anything out there like this. But it's got a bunch of similarities, you know? All right, let me drill attack. I don't know how long that was on the screen. I somehow managed to block out that big drill text out of my brain. I like that the boss is kind of a challenge no matter how far along you are. Like it doesn't just automatically get pushed over because you like have progress. Oh frick, last try. We gotta kill this thing. Watch out, it's dropping bombs. No worries if we die. I think this is Cozy's first time even fighting this thing. So like if you don't not knowing what's going on, like this is a crazy fight. It's very hectic. Close, tough, dude. Isn't that nuts? Isn't that a crazy fight? There's so much going on. What did you think about it, Cozy? I was so curious, dude. It wasn't that crazy. That's like wild. Yeah, like we did pretty good. Yeah. There's so much going on in that fight, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, I think I died twice. Yeah, it's very hectic. Right back in, right back in. All right, let me upgrade my character though. We got a level out of that. I think my weapon damage is pretty low. Gotta stop going in the boss's face. Yeah. That boss's biggest problem is that he flies across the screen at one point and drops a butt ton of these bombs. And then if you get too close to him, you'll get hit by his stupid tornadoes. Those tornadoes are the nasty. For sure. Here, we can try him again. If you guys are jazzed up to try him right again. Because I think we got close. Or we could do something else and take a breather. Pretty easy to be in a bad spot, so positioning's key. Plus, I think I dropped the ball there because I think the drill attack should have happened a lot faster than it did. I think the drill attack was sitting there for like 10 seconds. That was my bad. I wasn't paying attention at all, dude. Yeah, what's up, big doggo, by the way? Oh, let's go. All right, we got this. Good to see you today, Steph L and Disaster Sushi. So are you playing this game? Chat room? Anybody out there playing this game? Some of y'all that popped in, Talon. Melee Yuki, are you thinking about playing it? Do you have a Switch 2 yet? Wait, did it just throw us straight back into the boss? Wait, why didn't we have to go through the sub levels again? Am I losing my mind? I thought you had to do all the sub levels again. I mean, I'm not mad. Boss's nightmare fuel? Yeah, it kind of is. All right, he's dropping bombs, I think. No, not yet. Trying to punch a Pelipper in the beak after 2 hours of work on his habitat. He just says nice. Sometimes that system's real buggy. So keep that in mind. You have to get the stupid check mark. Remember the check mark system? I think you were there for a lot of those streams. I think you were there for a lot of the checkmarked commentary. Gotta go. Gotta blast. You can like hear this music in the background. It's kind of creepy. Woo! Nice. Somehow avoided that death. I got wings flapping in my eyeballs. Chill out. All right. I like that the bosses aren't timed, at least not at this point in the game. There might be some like challenges later that involve timing, maybe. All right, drill attack. I got my shark ready for the drill. Nice. We just have to survive one more round. Man, the doo-doo tornadoes are insane. Dude, I can't get away from this thing. Oh my gosh. Woo. I got splat. Oh, did he bomb? No, did he get us with bombs? No, did he get us with freaking bombs? Dang. The bombs are rude, dude. I think he killed 2 of us at the same time there. I think he killed us with 2 of us at the same time there. Nice. We got a bunch of loot, though. I got a level 25 gun. I'm excited. Nice, dude. All right, we'll mix it up and do something else just to take a breather. Yeah, that was fun, man. We got close. I died at the end there to the bombs. Those bombs get you, man. Holy heck. The bombs are rude, just like in Stardew. Yo, good morning, Minty Monch. What up, Diet Dr. Peppy? Hope you're feeling good today. Late to the stream, never late. Always arriving precisely when you're meant to. Doing good, had a bowl of cereal and a cup of coffee. I got some more coffee to go grab here. I've only had 1 cup. I want another one. Final Fantasy Evercold trailer? What is Evercold? Oh, Final Fantasy 14. Solid effort. Yeah, dude, that was fun. I just got my first level 25 3-star. It's an ABC splatting. High capacity splatting optimized for ranged ink coverage. What the hell? All right, I'm using this thing. I'm doing it. I'm using this thing. I'm using this thing. All right, let's take a breather from that mission and let's go do another one. Let's go farm up some crystals for a second here. Let's go farm up some crystals. Spiralite's always a nice little breather. Let's go farm some Spiralite up. New to watching this game. What are the orange balls for? Those are fish roe. That's fish roe. And we collect them to power ourselves up. I had pro dying skills in those raids. Dude, those bosses are tough, man, for sure. I'll do one more raid and I gotta drop out for a moment to find the Nintendo Wii for my sister. Oh yeah, no problem. Thanks for joining. Yeah, let's do this crystal round, and then we can go grab some coffee and take a breather. All right, we gotta go around and hunt treasure. Let's go, baby. This combo actually makes a lot of sense because I can put a turret down and then it actually makes a ton of sense because I can put a turret down and then I can charge up my gun. So we learned that you guys will automatically teleport to me if I go in a different direction than y'all. So you can't like really separate. Like you obviously can, but like not really. Only on the special red crystals? Oh, if we go to a special red crystal, it automatically ports you, but otherwise it doesn't? Oh, that's good to know. I kind of thought it was lame that you couldn't go separately otherwise. I don't know if I like the... I don't know if I like the bombs with the minigun because the bombs require me to shoot them and that doesn't feel good. Oh, thanks, Charlie. Because I have to charge the minigun to shoot it. It's not like... I can shoot it with a single shot, but it's real bad. Oh, I didn't mean to fall through there. Whoopsies. Well, like, it still works because I can let the bombs go kind of far out and then just blast them. But yeah, I don't know. I might be better off using the other gadget that I have, where it puts out those like lines that just sit statically on the field. Oh, I probably should. I still fell. Movement is definitely something I'm still not like the best at. Yeah, maybe it's actually not that bad, because maybe what's happening is it gives my bombs a chance to cook. Yeah, like it lets my bombs kind of get out there and get stretched out a little bit. And then I charge up my minigun and I just go nuts, and I'm bound to hit my bombs because like I'm just spraying bullets, right? All right, let's keep going. Let's get some more Spirelight. Yo, what up, Smoke? So, do red crystals just appear randomly, I guess? Oh, this one turned red. Oh. What the heck is this? What the heck was that? I've never seen that before. That was like a monster that was dropping crystals over and over again. What the heck? I've never seen that. Nice. Yeah, so the orange stuff is supposed to be fish eggs, and it's just like a way for us to power our characters up, Meg Petrowski. Yeah, it's just how we power our characters up. So it's like it's just on theme with the game. Was that a Goldie spawn? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Dude, somebody's dropping AoE. Somebody's dropping like massive AoE, like airstrike levels of ink down. Like, what is the end game of this game? Like, what is happening? What are these airstrike ass moves? Like, that's insane, dude. What the hell? I guess we gotta go over here. Yeah, let's go over here. We're so close to ×2. I left this last one over here kind of purposefully. We can get this and then we can finish. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easy peony. It's cool that I can charge my gun while I'm in the sky, though. So, like, even when I'm floating around, I can charge my gun, which is pretty cool. Any crystal you start triggers a summon. Yeah. So it's like a little bit lame in a sense, because like if you're not the leader, you kind of get drug along with wherever the leader goes. I just got my first 2 4-star weapons. Wait a second. Reverse laser direction and glass bottle splatter shot, level 25. With a freeze chance of 2% and then a 4% chance to ferment them, and they take more damage. That's sick. I'm definitely switching back to splatter shot. We're going back to our first 4-star weapon, dude. We're definitely going back to splatter shot. The classic, the tried and true. Yeah, 2% chance to freeze, which is pretty good on a gun that shoots this fast. Like, that's not terrible. Could be better, but not bad. Sick. Mega sick. How's Raiders been? It's been fun, dude. Yeah, it's been fun. What's up, Meta? Good to see you. It's been good. We were just discussing it this morning. This game, to me, feels like it's adjacent to the rogue genre. But after discussion today, I think a better way to describe this game is a looter shooter. And like, that's it. That's like all we really have to say, right? It's like a looter shooter. This is like a looter shooter, Borderlands kind of RPG experience, right? Borderlands is an RPG looter shooter, basically. Story, all that. This game's kind of similar to Borderlands, I think, at its core. And then it has like some rogue elements. I know somebody compared it to Path of Exile mapping, if you know what that is. Man, it's good. You can play the whole game single player, or you can play the whole game multiplayer. Your choice. Your choice. How you doing, Asia B? Got some gold in the back somewhere. How you doing today, Boom Man? Dude, nice. Level 4. Sick level 4 weapon. I'm so happy. All right, I'm going to go grab some coffee. I'll be right back. You guys can stick with us and continue hanging out and playing with us. Or you get whatever you got to do, whatever you want to do. I'll be right back. Give me just a second after some coffee. Also, good morning, YouTube chat. I didn't even know. I was so into Splatoon Raiders, I didn't know my cat came to sleep next to me. Apparently she had just been sleeping here the whole time because I woke her up when I got up. Fall off the couch now. All right, you can go back to sleep. Go ahead. Go back nappy. Keep napping. She is a black short hair. She's a void cat with a little white tux under her chin. She's cute. We do have some pictures in the Discord here. I'll bring one up for you though. All right, we got one more spot if anybody wants to join. We're gonna start here shortly. I'll pull up a quick picture of Midna for you. Give me just a sec. Usually I'm 2 or 3 cups of coffee deep I'm taking it light today. I'm still half asleep. Ooh, hot. All right, let's go. The princess stare. Oh, we filled up. Hey, nice. Right at the buzzer. Super happy about that. All right, we do have a boss to fight. The boss is pretty tough. We don't have to keep bashing our head against the boss, but if you guys want to keep trying, let me know. I'm okay with continuing to try the boss if that's what you would prefer. But let's go. I don't know if we can do... Yeah, we can't do spicy yet. I think we have to wait till we beat the next mission before we do spicy. Let's go do it again. Okay, let's go. All right, we're going to a boss fight, Mealy. What's up, Birch Bewitch? All right. I'm excited. I like the boss. How did we skip phase 1 last time? I guess because we went right back in or something? I swear we skipped phase 1 and 2 last time. Did we just beat them so fast that I just forgot? Wait, did I choose the wrong mission? Oh, I chose the wrong mission. That's why. That's why. My bad. I chose the wrong mission. This is the one that we were stuck on yesterday. We didn't get stuck on the boss. We actually beat the boss in a relatively easy manner. We got stuck on the mission before, the timed mission. I was thinking about yesterday. Yeah, yesterday we got stuck on that timed mission. It was brutal. That's why we didn't skip anything. The boss is just the boss. I was thinking about yesterday. Yeah, that's my bad. Like I said, I need more coffee. Yo, good morning, Bell Bun. All right, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, just full on boss fight. All right, here it is. I'm trying to move Shiver into positions that seem favorable. So look for Shiver if you need to get yourself off the ground, or look for the big fans that Andy's putting down. And more specifically, look for the pine cone attack. The pine cone attack, when he goes across the screen, he's going to drop things that look like spiky pine cones. And those explode everywhere and do a butt ton of damage. That attack, you pretty much just need to get into the sky or get to the edge of the map. There's so much going on, sometimes it can be hard to, like, see the spikies. Like, that's what they're counting on. They're counting on you not seeing the spikies well. Had to get out of there. Had to get out of there.
Hello, smiley face.
All right, we're charging eggs. Hey, what's up, Alt? How you doing? I was lurking on you the other day. Hope you've been enjoying your stream journey. Dude, that 2% freeze chance coming in clutch, dude. The 2% freeze is so good. Gotta get this tower down ASAP. I'm in a bad position. I'm gonna go up here. Nice. Managed to avoid that death. Drill attack. All right. Get ready to go all out. Nice. All right, things are going to get a little crazier. Enough of the Dookie-nados, please. Enough of the Dookie-nados. Oh, he's behind us now. Oh, he dropped bombs. Oh, I didn't see it in time to call it out. All right. Second drill attack is coming. Trying to get these towers out of here, man. It's tough. I'm like in this little corner. All right, we got the drill attack. The towers are my least favorite. I always try to get rid of them. All right, one more time. 4 lives. I think we got this. He's probably going to start dropping more bombs and stuff, so we just have to be even more careful. It's crazy. You can almost like tank this guy. Because like if you get his attention and you turn him away from everyone else, then he doesn't have a chance to... Oh, he's dropping bombs. Be careful. You could like get him to throw the tornadoes away from everybody. Like you could like weirdly tank this guy like a World of Warcraft fight. Dude, he starts to ramp it up in the last phase. One more life, be careful. Here come the bombs, watch out! I can't believe I was doing so good the whole match and I got at the end there. So the way that we died there was he dropped bombs on y'all and he threw a tornado at your guys' back. It was the perfect storm, literally. I saw it happen to you guys. You got sandwiched. He threw bombs at you and you guys got carpet bombed and he threw a tornado at your back. You guys were fighting monsters. You were trying to get away from the bombs and then a tornado came at your back and you guys got smushed. I watched it happen in real time. It was good, man. It was the perfect storm, dude. It was the perfect storm. Yo, what's up, Strawberry Grass, by the way? Good morning. What's up, Victini? Yeah, that was... I also didn't die until the very last round. The kiting was a WoW thing. You can kite it for sure. All right, I need HP. I wasn't messing with the boss at all. I saw that, which was perfect. That's like the perfect strategy. Like, building up the salmon eggs and just like clearing out the enemies in the ink is actually super necessary. Yeah, like that's actually I saw that and it was perfect. It was all working out until that last round. That last round just got ugly. He starts doing a lot more. I think the carpet bomb is the thing that you need to be the most aware of. As soon as you see him flying across the screen to drop those bombs, you have to do everything you can to get away because those bombs are just too much. The tornadoes are also a problem, but I think those are easier to avoid because you just don't want to be close to them, right? Yeah, this came out on Thursday. All right, if you need a breather, we can try again, though. I think we got him. We're like this close. We can try again, though. We're close, dude. I'm down unless you guys need a breather. I love the giant mining crystal raid levels. Yeah, me too. All right, you guys ready? We totally got this. We got this. Man, your big man's leveled up? My big man's level 2. Do I have to get him to level 3? I have 2 friendship levels with big man. Even though they forced Shiver on me for this match anyways. I'm assuming they force a different one on you for every boss. All right, here we go. Good assumption. Yeah, each boss does. I prefer using Fry. I've been using Big Man for a while. I like Big Man because it makes you invulnerable. And I feel like I really appreciate and value a quick moment of vulnerability when I'm about to die. This thing is nightmare fuel. I was using the meteor glove while you were in the air preparing to smash down. Glove, the tornadoes can't even damage you. So I was sitting on his face using the glove during tornadoes. Oh, wow. What a cool strategy. So while you're in the middle of the punching animation, you can't take damage. I actually knew that kind of. Like in my little bit of glove use experience, I noticed that about the glove, that it's like a quick invulnerability frame. Yeah, I noticed the quick invulnerability frame. Oh, did he bomb again? Did I just... Yeah, he did. I didn't notice. Dude, it's so easy to not notice the bombs. Oh. All right, here we go. Power eggs. Oh, bombs again. The bombs are brutal, dude. That's the one thing about the boss that I think is actually fair, is that they take the timer nonsense out, at least for these early bosses. And instead... Oh, carpet bomb, be careful. Instead of making it about a DPS race, it's actually about patience. It's more so about just patience and defense, and just making sure you can last as long as possible. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, here come some more NATOs. Do-do-do-do-do. I think I actually don't like the seeds more than the tornadoes. The little seeds he put down that just take over a chunk of the freaking level for a little bit absolutely suck. Here come the bombs, dude. They almost got me again. I know I said this yesterday, but I love how much the ink actually still matters. Like, they made this single player experience, and the amount of ink all over the map, like, still matters a lot. Like, you can't just let that stuff sit. Like, you will get overwhelmed real fast. So that's why I was saying the cozy. I'm like, honestly, having somebody who's going around and kind of picking off the small guys and like keeping the map kind of cleaned up is actually like pretty useful. Dude, why wouldn't it let me go under? That sucks. That's so BS, dude. So like, because I was using my special attack, I wasn't able to go under. It was the reverse of invulnerability frames. I didn't know that that was going to happen. It was like, while I was sending the shark out, I was still vulnerable and taking damage. Or at least it kept me above ground and I couldn't get underground to run. I was not expecting that. Yo, what's up, Exhaustion? Hey. Did you get a chance to play more Echoes of Wisdom? All right, one life to live, dude. We got this. Just try to pay attention to the bombs. Watch out for the NATOs. Okay. Man, I hate how fast my ink runs out with this gun, though. You have to dip into the ink so much with this gun. All right, he's dropping bombs. Be careful. Try to get to the edge of the map. You remember, you can't hide in the ink from the bombs. Not that I need to tell some of you professionals. You guys know better than I do. All right, we're close, dude. I don't know if they're going to give us another drill or not. We might actually just have to fight. He's dropping bombs again. Oh, man, this is a nasty bomb spot. They don't just go across the center of the map. It goes like anywhere he wants. Like, he has like 4 locations he can stand, and he can go from any of the locations to any of the locations. It's actually kind of brutal. Like, he doesn't... All right, he's in the middle of the map now. I think this is good for us. Doesn't seem like he's going to do anything too crazy. Oh, bombs, I think. No, he's setting up for bombs. Yep, here they are. He was setting up for them. He's so close to death, dude. GG's, everybody. Woo! I thought we died. That noise, that sound effect, I thought we died. Man, that was nice, dude. That was too close for comfort. It was close. Yeah, this is the PvE co-op one. Dookie Natos is stuck in my head. I'm in the middle of saving Gerudo Desert. Oh, I love that dungeon. All right, now we get to listen to a song. Nice, GG's. Thank you, Andy, for helping out. Thank you, Melee Yuki, for helping out. Thank you, Cozy, for joining us and helping out as well. I would have much rather had Big Man for that fight. The invulnerability versus the shark. The shark seems good. I just don't know how far it goes. So I only use it like close up. I've never used Fry at all, so I don't know what she does. I can't remember. That's kind of how I stretch. That's kind of how I stretch these types of games out for myself. Is I usually only focus on like one build and one style. And then I play it so much to the points where I get burnt out. Then I switch styles and go to something else. I usually like don't mix it up like in the moment. Fry's like an airstrike. Ah, that's what the airstrike attack was, maybe. Amazing. It's like being in a planetarium. We just killed a giant fish bird, and Shiver's first response is to sing with interpretive dance. Final Fantasy 14 Evercold. It's crazy that we're alive in an era where you can play MMOs on consoles. You guys remember when that like wasn't possible at all? And like that was never even a thought that anybody had. Like nobody ever considered MMOs on consoles back in the day. Yo, if you're tuned in on YouTube, don't be shy to hit that like button if you're enjoying the show. And good morning. Welcome in here for some multiplayer Splatoon focused gameplay. We're just jamming out, doing missions and helping people get through their story while we power ourselves up to get through ours. So I just got my tactical tank leveled up, which is sick. Ultra tactical tank. I can have a third gadget? No way! You can equip one power tank gadget and a relic power. What? What does that mean? I can equip a different, I can mix and match the gadgets from the tanks? Oh, hell no. That is sick, dude. Wait a second. Oh, I had no idea you were going to get more. That's crazy. I did not expect this. Get a third gadget. You can also dual spec into power. OP. Dude, crazy. I was not expecting that. That's a really cool upgrade. Weapon upgrade. Grab this. +1. +2. I really like the splatter shot. I'm going to level it up a little bit. That's where you really get the sauce. Now we can start getting a little crazy with it. All right, nice. Now we can go to the new island and we can start doing these missions, which we haven't got a chance to do a lot of these because we've spent a lot of time going back and doing older missions with people. So this will be nice to finally start doing some of the Fire Island stuff again. Balloon in the Twitch chat this morning. What's up, Hannah K? Best of both worlds. I think I need to personally go back and do some single player stuff to catch a breath. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, here. Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. I'll open up recruitment, and this will give me an option to use the restroom. I didn't realize I was going to have to use the restroom, but I'll go ahead and I'll use the restroom. So we'll take a breather. If you guys can stick in here if you want, obviously, that's fine. Feel free to stay in here if you would like. I'll be right back, though. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Don't forget the HGG tag for the community games. All right. Click Tinkle. Grab the Jinjin. And we're in it. Grabbing a little Jinjin. And we're in. Thank you, Alpha, for the gifted an Embo Tavi. Embo Tavi, welcome back in here. Enjoy the emote collection. Hope you find at least one emote in that collection that you enjoy. That's all I could ever ask. All right, looks like we got 3 of us. We are playing with others. Good morning, Idria. Yeah, we're playing with people right now. You can find our room. The keyword is HGG. You can find the keyword for the community games is HGG. Let us know if you want to join. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and start a mission since these lovely people have been waiting. We'll just dive in, and if somebody wants to join for the next match, that's cool. So that opens us up here to Frida Trail. Let's go. Let's go. Off to Frida Trail. Thank you for your patience, y'all. I don't usually take as many breaks, but I needed an impromptu tingle break. Tinkle even. Afternoon, Victini. I got so many buttons to press now. I got balloons and spin tops that explode and turrets. I got so many buttons to press all of a sudden. I love this. Bro's going to the toilet in Rosie Rupee Land. Shut up. No, that was your fault. You did this. You did this to me. No, I didn't want to bot hop. Let me go through here. Oh, the secret. Sounds like nightmare fuel, because it is. Saw a trailer for a new Switch 2 edition of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and the new outfits they give Pyra and Mithra look really good. Nice, that's cool. I recently saw a trailer for, not a trailer, a YouTube video for, it was a YouTube video for that was talking about Xenosaga, what I believe to be the original Xeno games. Like the first ever Xeno game, Xenosaga for PlayStation 1. And I don't know, it looked good, dude. I think as I get older, I'm like really starting to see that the RPG genre is something that I didn't really experience. And I want to rectify that. I didn't really experience the RPG genre at all in my life. And I think I want to rectify that. I love the stages. Nintendo did a lot of them. How you doing, Redhead? Good morning. What's up, Abby Elizabeth? Welcome back. I really should be mixing up my tanks and leveling up the other tanks so I have more options, but I'm just loving my tactical tank too much. But since they have presets, let me register this preset, and then let's go ahead and switch our tanks up. Let's try the speed tank for the first time ever. Real quick. We'll open up the lobby if somebody wants to join. Look for the keyword HGG. And I'm quickly going to just buy a new gadget for this. So what do we have already? It's a jump smash. And that's like a weird dash. And that's like a big boomerang. That's a boomerang. You guys know I love boomerangs. I'm going to go with this. All right. Develop parts real quick for it. Let's just grab a couple things. Do you need room for one more helping hand? If you want to join, I'd love to have you, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down to have full parties all day if we can. All right, that's good enough. Let me just develop some parts real quick for this one. I don't know if I've unlocked anything for this stuff because I've never used it. Sorry, one sec. I gotta... There we go. Gotta ban some weirdos. Had to do a quick YouTube ban. All right, I'm all set. You in here, Majinx? Ooh, Majinx is in. All right, I'm all set. Let's equip this. Let's tinker. Let's just grab boom, 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 boom. Easy. Let's grab this. Tinker. Boom, 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 boom. Easy. And relic powers. Let's just do movement, mid-air jump, and let's drop mid-air and let's do HP. Boom. Easy peasy, easy peasy. We're using the same weapon. Let's go. Over and out. Nice. Speaking of Majinx, let's go to Tater Rocks. Tater rocks. Oh, I gotta close the recruiting. Oh, we can't go to Tater Rocks yet. First, we have to go to Tempura Den. Nice. So are you a fan of the Xenoblade games, chat room? One of my favorites was Stray Gods. It's a shorter game, but really good. Oh, that's on me now. There's so many little buttons you have to hold and press. As a streamer, I gotta remember. It's all coming back to me, all right? Thank you again, Alpha, for taking care of your fellow balloon squad. All right, this should be a piece of cake. Oh, I love the movement. I love the movement options. The gadget is so nice. So, where does the ink... Is it on my destination for this one? Let me see. Yeah, it's where I land is where the ink goes. Okay. So I can jump and then use my second one. I can combo them. I can combo them, dude. Watch. That's sick. Jump in, then jump up, and that's double, dude. That's so sick. Ah, this game has so many fun playable options, dude. That's so sick. This game has so many like different fun ways to play the game, dude. Yeah, we'll want to redo the levels with the chest. We can go redo one right now. Let's go. Yeah, let's go redo one. No. Let's do this first. I think these missions are so fun. Let's go do this. So what's up, Scoops? Scoops says, what's this game about? I love Splatoon, but I've seen nothing about this. So this game, Scoops, remind me of Skips from regular show. Scoops. This game is a PvE game. It's Salmon Run, but a whole game. It's Salmon Run, but the whole game. And what they did is they put a twist on Salmon Run. They turned it into a looter shooter. So think Borderlands plus Salmon Run as its own separate game. And you can play it either by yourself or online cooperative. Your choice. So you can either play it with buddies, you can play it with strangers some ways. There's no matchmaking, unfortunately, not traditional matchmaking, but if you want more on that, just feel free to ask. But yeah, they basically took Salmon Run and they upped it to the next level and they made a whole game around it and they kind of made it a looter shooter. It's kind of got some Borderlands energy. If you've never played Borderlands, you're welcome to ask and I can kind of like better describe what I mean for you. I don't mind doing that. You know, I don't like to ever assume that people played the same games I played. So if that's not a good, description, I can give you a better description. All right, I don't mind at all. I'm here to talk about games and help people figure out if games are for them. So take advantage of my time. Use me, daddy. All right, maybe that was weird, but you know, don't worry. You can ask any questions you want. Borderlands is good. Yeah, I've never played it, but I've always wanted to because it's my kind of game. Being a Diablo head, I've always wanted to play Borderlands, but I just like never got a chance to play it. Oh my gosh, that's a bomb. Sorry, I need you, big man. Thank you. Did I hear that right? So yeah, anyways, welcome to my show, dude. You know, just a regular Tuesday around here. Or whatever the hell day it is. I don't actually think it's Tuesday, chat. I'm not that lost in the sauce. That was a joke. Oh, there's two towers back here. What the hell? I hate these towers so much. I don't understand. So they spawn with a bunch of birds flying above them? Why is that a threat? Do the birds do something? Or is it more just about you have to kill them? Like, I don't know. That's very confusing to me. I don't understand what's the point of it. They ink underneath them. Oh, so they're big ink? And they probably drop damage with that ink. Okay. Whoa! I jumped in the ocean. I didn't realize you could even do that. Dude, that's crazy. I'm about to die. I'm gonna die to a butthead. Thank you, big man, for saving me. Oh, there's no treasure that way. We're just hunting treasure. We're following the beacons, yo. Are these guys gonna explode? Whoa, I've never seen that enemy before. That was a first timer right there. All right, let's keep going. Oh, there's a red one up here. Shall we? How's the splatooning going? So far, so good. So far, so good. That was a lot, but like, that worked really well. All right, another red over here. Let's go. Geronimo! Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. I was like spamming the ZL instead of just Z, or instead of just L. I panicked, all right? I panicked. All right, there's one this way. Let's go this way. Let's go for the full thing. We've only lost one life, and it was me. Let's go for the full bar. Why not, right? Yeah, I don't see why you would ever not go for the full bar unless you are about to lose. Like, one time we left early because we went down to one life. And since we didn't know really what the punishment would be, like, I guess you just don't get the treasure is what somebody said. So we decided to leave because we weren't going to risk losing our treasure. All right, I got another red I'm spawning you guys in on. If you're not already here. I hope you don't mind me just kind of going, because we talked about how you kind of get drug along if I start a crystal. So I figure it's up to me to just be super efficient and just kind of get to the next points as fast as possible, even if you guys are kind of getting drug along with me. It feels like the most efficient thing for us to do. One enemy. Oh, it's another one of these goldies. It's a goldie. I don't even know what that is. Nice. 1,000 spiralite in one little monster, dude. That's a fool. That was not a good idea. Okay. But as a solo player, how can I play with others without matchmaking? It's the help feature. That's it. That's it. That's the unfortunate side. So I'll tell you how the multiplayer works. Here's the 3 different options you have. You have, I mean, it sounds like you played, but you have the keyword section. So the keyword section is you type a keyword in, and anybody who's using that keyword with their open lobbies will appear. So this is a way for you to play with people that are not on your friends list. So you could like go to Reddit, or here we're using the HGG keyword, capital H, capital G, capital G. And this way you could still find people to play with, right? But it's all under a keyword. So you need to find like communities of people to play with. You need to get on Discords. You need to be on Reddit. You need to find what keywords people plan to use. I'm assuming just like Pokemon TCG Pocket, there will become a couple keywords that are like regularly used. Like maybe it's something simple like no friends, or you know, strangers, or something. Like just give it some time, and I bet you we can develop a keyword as a community of Splatoon Raider people that just everyone uses, so you can basically matchmake. It's unfortunate that this isn't built into the game and matchmaking isn't in the game, but this is what we got to do. This is the system they gave us. So the first way is keyword. So you could search for any keyword. I am using HGG. I'm trying to encourage people to use HGG for now. But if anybody out there is a part of the Splatoon community, and if you know of any better keywords with maybe bigger Splatoon communities, please let us know, because it sounds like I'm assuming we're going to hit a point, and it's probably already happened, where there is a decided upon keyword for like all of the gamers, right? Like I'm sure that's out there. We'll figure it out here soon, and it'll be a lot easier to play with people. The other way to play with people, as you know, is friends. So if they're on your friends list, you'll see their games, and then you can join them. Lastly, the help system. You go to a match, you choose help, random strangers show up, you get help. You also can go and help other players, so on and so forth. So those are unfortunately the only ways to do multiplayer: keyword, friends, or help. And again, I do think that we will be able to find a very communal keyword for the greater good of Splatoon Raiders, and then we'll all just be able to matchmake with each other. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure that's going to happen if it's not already happening. We just need to get out there, get on Reddit, try to find this word that people are using. I bet you it's already out there. I'm just not in Splatoon streams. I'm not really in Reddit stuff, so like I don't know right this moment, but yeah, try HGG. We're trying to use it. I'm trying to get people to use it around here. So yeah, thanks for popping in today, Dolly Pops. Give it a month and the community will collaborate. Yeah, and it could be even sooner. Exactly. Like, I think a month is like the long term. I think it could even be sooner. I saw this happen with Pokemon TCG Pocket. There was a bunch of little matches that, like, little codes you could use to play the game with people. There was like no EX, there was like no friend, or no FR, I think it was, and you could just play with randoms, and it wasn't ranked and it wasn't matchmaking. So like I definitely agree with you. Booyah, Woomy, right? Like those might be already being used because the game is so new, and I don't know what the adoption rate of the game is, aka like how many people are actually buying into it. It might take a couple days, and as Mr. Andy said, you know, it could take a month until people get fully organized and set on one keyword. There might be some waffling up until we find that, like, the proper one, right? So what's up, SRN? Another big hurdle is not everyone owns a Switch 2. Right, exactly. And that's what I meant by the adoption rate. I'm like, I'm not even sure how big this game is at the moment. So give it some time. People are going to buy into it. Splatoon fans are going to realize that it's actually a pretty solid experience. And then they're going to be like, okay, I got to pick this up. So yeah, a month does seem like logical. 2 weeks to a month is what I give it. All right, nice. So now we can go and do this mission. Are you guys down for a timed mission? This could be a little tough. Thank you for reposting your message, Meta. I was just going to get to it, but the repost really helps, so I can just take a breather and just keep on going. So, oh, as keywords for random matchmaking, yeah, Splatoon or Raiders, that would be perfect. All right, here we go. Let's go. I want to do this raid with my new backpack. I'm confident because I'm level 26. I saw Splatoon get suggested on the subreddit, but I haven't seen it be officiated. Okay, so there we go. Maybe try the word Splatoon or try the word Raiders. Thank you, Green Lanyard. Thank you, Mr. Randy. So yeah, play around with the keyword stuff, and you might find some communities to play with. People used to list polls in Splatoon 3 on a board called Squid Boards. Yeah, there are Discord channels too. Okay, sick. Sick, yeah. I figured Discord was going to be a good place. There's probably an official Splatoon Raiders Discord, but not everyone uses Discord. So my hope is that we can find a keyword that people can just share word of mouth, you know? Where like we word of mouth and eventually like maybe a month from now, right? Everyone just kind of understands like, all right, this is the word we're all agreeing to use. Like, and then we can just like word of mouth it, because I know it's crazy to think people don't have Discord in 2026, but I'm starting to see Discord be less used. Anybody else? I think its peak happened and now it's like, it's on the downturn. It's because of the end-shitification. Let's all be real. They started shitifying it and people noticed, and now it's slowly becoming like not as good as it used to be, and it sucks. I like Discord a lot, but I stopped trying to get people to join my Discord because I realized that everybody has one and it's too much. Like once we're at the point to where your grandma, your auntie, your uncle, every game you play, your sister, your dog, Kellogg's cereal, you know, once every single thing in the universe has a Discord, they all are annoying. And now I think people are like, I'm good. So it's like, I feel like Discord has become like way less useful. And like more people are kind of like, I'm good, dude. I don't want to deal with this. Not to say that Discord's going anywhere, by the way. Like, obviously, you know, it's not going anywhere. It's still very useful. Just, you know. I've started realizing that solutions outside of Discord might be important for the future of my content creation. And that's like really what I was kind of hitting on. Like, not even necessarily about Splatoon Raiders, but because I've just noticed that like a lot of people don't even really bother with Discords unless there's like a real specific reason they're in it, like for people, or you know, there's a lot of Discords that are for like RPing and stuff. Like a lot of people use it for that. Not to mention all the grody Discords. You know what I mean by grody. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Y'all some grodsters out there. Discord's just as bad as Reddit nowadays when it comes to some of the grody stuff out there. Did Big N use it for official Splatoon 3 tournaments? Did they? Oh, that's good to know that they're supporting Discord. Good for Nintendo for not being the old man in the room always. Wow. Good for Nintendo. That makes me happy. That's good. Good for Nintendo. I'm so shocked by that. They're always the old man in the room. You know what I mean? Good for them. Nice. GG's shredded. Shredded wheat. Why did you look at me when you said that? Shredded wheat. As a TCG Pocket creator, there are an alarming amount of people that don't have it. Like, I thought every gamer had one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Discord is starting to fall off. I think people are just okay with gaming in the groups that they have, and yeah, strangely. They're annoying as well if there's more than one of them. All right. Dude, nice. We shredded that map. We're collecting some good treasure here. We're collecting some good treasure here, dude. Boom, 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 boom. I did catch the Xeno. I have to actually finish it, though. Hold on. I think with this build, I want more HP. Nice. I still got so much more HP to upgrade. All right, I'm going to go upgrade my weapon again real quick. I really like this splatter shot, and it's my one of two first gold weapons. I know I'm like upgrading weapons a little too soon. I know how these games work, but I love that this thing has freeze and ferment on it. And I feel like it's a really good 4-star weapon. I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to hop out. Oh, that's okay. You can stick around as long as you want. We don't have like a ton of people waiting to play, I imagine, but you're definitely welcome to hang out or whatever you want to do. Thank you for playing with us, Melee Yuki. Thank you for playing with us. Yeah, I was halfway through reading it. Yeah, see, I kind of know the story of Xenosaga a little bit. Yeah, I knew that it was definitely not as simple as Xenosaga and Xenogears were the same. Right. And then there's Xenoblade as well. That's so interesting. I love the kind of stuff that makes you feel like you want to be a fly on the wall and like wish you could be there for the conversations around it, you know? Nice. The code is HGG if anybody wants to join. And I'm going to take a moment here to do some upgrades while we wait and see if anybody wants to pop in for us or with us. I should probably... Wow, I never developed my last tactical gadget. I didn't even realize. Look at that. It's a tether beam. That's kind of cool. That reminds me of Hades so much. I'm going to develop this. Hey, what's up, Raiders? How you doing, Blood Raven? So you were asking about Moonlight Peaks, Blood Raven? What's up, Cinny Namini? How you doing, Cinny? You gorgeous human? What's up? I think I want this boomerang. Yeah, a lot of anybody who's played Moonlight Peaks has liked it, and I was watching Min's Meadow play Moonlight Peaks yesterday, and I can tell you that game. It looks like it really opens up, and it's totally going to be worth your time if you're interested. If you played the demo and you're like somewhat interested, it seems like that game really opens up, and it's probably going to be like a really good experience. That's just my speculation. Like, I haven't played it, but... My other level 4 is a freaking umbrella. I gotta try it out. Scrap. There it is. Instantly, just 6,000 Spiralite. The scrapping system was so important, and you don't have it right away, but once you unlock the scrapping system, you're in, dude. Nice, Kiwa. Welcome in, Kiwa. All right, let's go. Yo, good morning. Welcome back in here, Slip Slope. All right. So now we're at the point in the game where I have been. This is now my main story stuff. And we can go straight to the timer match. Let's just do it. Let's go straight to the time match. Let's just go straight in, dude. This is the mission that I'm at. I'm about to unlock a boss. Because when Nintendo bought Monolith Soft, they didn't buy Xenosaga with it, so Bandai still owns Xenosaga. When's the last time we got a Xenosaga game? Do you think we'll ever get one? What's the code? We're using the community code HGG. I apologize you didn't get a chance to get in there. We're using the keyword HGG. And don't worry, we'll have lobbies open for a while this morning. Welcome in, Raiders. What's up? How was Anemo? How was Anemo? How is Anemo? Good to see you, City. I hope the Raiders are doing well. I hope the Raiders are doing well. Thanks for the raid, man. What a gorgeous group of humans coming in here. Welcome to my show. I know this game's a little chaotic, so... feel free to ignore the screen and just listen to my sultry voice. Wow, I'm getting destroyed right now. What's hitting me? What was that enemy? Oh, it's this guy. I've never seen that enemy, really. Change your tank? No, I'm going to use this one. Big titted ape. We're going to go for the weaker tank. I'm going to try to level this one up a little bit for now. Yeah, screw it, dude. I'm kind of liking this tank. It's like super offensive. Even though it's a lot weaker, I think Andy can carry me. I would have switched tanks if I was doing it solo for sure. But I think because I'm with the party, I'm fine. Nice. I was just about to say I haven't dunked for ink for a minute here and I ran out. What the heck is this plant guy? I've never seen this guy. What? They have turrets? They have turrets that release little bombs? You just finished a 12-hour stream? What the heck, man? What were y'all getting into? I'd love to hear from you, Raiders, if you got a minute. Don't be shy, but that's all right if you're going to slip into a lurk. It sounds like Cinny needs to lurk. Sounds like Cinny needs to lurk. 12 hours is a big stream. What the frick? That was intense. This game is a bitrate destroyer. It's unfortunate, man. This is one of those games that, like, there isn't enough bitrate on planet Earth. There is not enough bitrate on any platform besides for YouTube. And even then, you would have to only be streaming to YouTube. Or you'd have to have a very strong computer. Enough bitrate on planet Earth to get this game to not be kind of blurry while you play it. This game is a bitrate annihilator. I switched camera setups today, hoping that it might make it a little less bad, but nice. Go us, we scored some more sweet loot. A lot of the Salmonoid relics are kind of weird. Speaking of which, we found something pretty weird in the ruins just now. Isn't this the first old note we found, right? Is this a copy of a mural or something? It's some kind of picture of an important looking Salmonoid. Oh, let me see. Whoa. This talks about an ancient Salmonoid civilization around here long ago with super advanced tech. No kidding. That's amazing and kind of scary. Something's fishy about that. I wouldn't trust a modern Salmonoid to tie my shoelaces, let alone build a society. You think Salmonoids could be faking being dumb and they're actually mega geniuses underneath? I don't think that. Did you see the scribbled notes on the edge? I think there's more to this. So there is. Something about sending a map with the location of the islands before heading back home. Huh? Who do you think they were sending it to? Wait a second. Didn't we find the map in my house? The note leaver must have been a friend of your family, I take it. What a small world. Okay. Nice. All right, let me go ahead and get a shout out here for Cinny and the gang. Make sure y'all check out Cinny Namini. They've been a part of my community for years, and I'm honored to be getting a raid from them. It's pretty cool. Yeah, give him some love. Finally got Shiver to level 3. Remind me to never misspell this game. Splatoon Bit Raiders. Yeah. Okay, I see you, homie. I see you. All right, do I have a skill to put in? I don't know. Let's just go. I don't. All right. Oh, no boss yet. There was no boss for this little island here. The crater. Let's go to the crater. Dude, I'm happy we're doing some levels we haven't really seen. Can you help me? What's up, Jackson? What do you need help with, bud? I might be able to help you out. Yeah, what's up? Are you looking for help in game with like a mission? Bandai hasn't touched it since they forced the series to end early, and they probably won't revive it without the original creators. That kind of sucks. You gotta hate when an IP just dies. Sometimes I do think it's okay to take a break from an IP. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's okay to, like, for an IP to have some time to breathe. Like, in that sense, I did agree with Todd Howard that it's okay to miss stuff. And, like, I think that missing your favorite game IP or something like a little bit is there's nothing wrong with it. Like, that's not a bad thing. A little bit of missing something is okay. You know, I kind of agree with that, but I do think Todd maybe took that to the extreme, because I think Todd Howard just dropped the ball. But anyways, that's a discussion for a Friday. Yeah, I think that they should have been maybe doing a little bit more with Fallout than just focusing on 76. But I'm sure, just like all live services, 76 was just like a cash cow. So they just like couldn't help themselves, you know what I mean? I'm sure they just couldn't help themselves, dude. Give me them onion rings. Give me them onion rings. Oh, I never seen that before. What the frick? What was that? We got loot over there? Which direction is loot, you think? Oh, no, never mind. We have to go that way. Nice, old compass. Should help you redo that level again with the other tanks? Yeah, I'm kind of like okay with leaving some stuff to, like, for longevity's sake for the game. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm okay with, like, not fully. Oh, I thought we could go around here. I was right there with you, Melee. I was right there. I thought we could go around there. Yeah, that's the only reason you don't see me, like, fully completing everything, is I am kind of, like, okay with having some stuff to look forward to later. I almost loaded this game up last night to play in my free time, but I wanted to wait at least one more day before I do it. Like, I wanted to do some more content first, maybe beat the story first. Woohoo! Woohoo! All right, final bout. I got chummed. I got chummed. What's up, Planet Kitties? Hey. I got chummed. Notice how I'm the only one dying always. No matter who I'm playing with. Get chummed. has a buggy alt with repeatable slam down? Wait, what? Meteor Mitt has a repeatable slam down technique? Whoa, the ellipse shield. We combined something. Two of our treasures got combined. Ooh, question marks. Do we think it's gonna be the boss? Oh man, wait till you hear what I found. Yeah, don't leave us in suspense. I took a real close to the map from the basement and another page was stuck in the bag. Come again? Well, what was it? A clue to the hidden gold? A map to the treasure tower? I don't know, I haven't read it yet. I thought we should all take a look together. Looks like some notes about the map, but the most recent one is from 100 years ago. I'm surprised the page hasn't turned to dust. So this map was stuffed into a bottle and washed up on a beach? Probably by whoever wrote the note. I think it was sent from the Spiralite Islands. It's certainly one way to communicate, but hold on. Wasn't the original map ruined when it got wet? Yeah, so this map must be a copy someone made on a new sheet. Says here someone found it after a storm next to a weakened shark that washed up. A shark? The poor thing. Well, I'm not seeing anything here about treasure, although what's this? Is this true? The very end where it says the sender was lost and never made it home? The note definitely said they planned to go back to the city. I guess that didn't happen. What happened on these islands? Hard to know, but this isn't helping us find treasure, so we gotta keep digging. Anyways, want to rock, paper, scissors for who gets to check out that scary new ping? Wait, now, I gotta get in the right headspace first. Too late, rock, paper, scissors, throw! Big man seems kind of upset that he overthought it. There's no shame in losing to paper. It's decided, I'm coming with you. All right, sick. Nice boss fight. Second major boss of the game. Sick. Feels like I'm further along than that. I kind of like that it's only the second major boss. All right, so why don't we go ahead and... Oh, we got a new outfit real quick to flex. Let's go to our presets. And let's switch to our main preset. And let's go. Stonova Temple. Stonovin Temple. Stonovin Temple. Oh, nice. Fish bugging. Yo, what up, Silent Shelf? Good morning. Getting a little fish bug on. I'll do a fish bug too. An old boot. How about that? Just my luck. Just my luck. This is one of your favorite bosses? Ooh, now you're getting me excited. An old boot partner. Here we go. The enemy and boss designs in this game are sick. Agreed. Very much their own style. Oh, wow. What is this? I'm scared. Pain course. Okay, so we have to watch out for that. That doesn't look good. Whoa. Stuff got shot from behind me. Okay. So can we just shoot anywhere on this bad boy? Yeah, we can. Okay, it just takes damage everywhere. Okay. All right, we stopped it somehow? Or it stopped itself? This is super interesting. Dropping for today. Gonna continue your 11-hour Pokopia VOD. Yeah, dude, enjoy. It makes me happy that you can enjoy my content no matter if it's live or not. Thanks. Yeah, I know this game can actually be a little bit much. I imagine some people would agree with that. We got to charge the power eggs. Okay. Seems like it's not going to take damage until we charge the power eggs, I think, is what's happening here. This is such a tight space for all these enemies. Kind of crazy, actually. All right, we're almost full. Man, I hate steelheads. Okay. This game, that's one of those things where this game does remind me of. That's where this game does remind me of Hades, is that I feel like if you don't play this game, it's probably so hard to follow what's happening. How do I know? Because, dude, I'm playing it and it's hard to know what's happening. Yeah. It's like one of those games where it's like between being a bitrate destroyer and it's just not the most streamer friendly game, unfortunately. And there's a couple games like this, like Vampire Survivors is like this. Hades can be like this too, where it's like not the most streamer friendly game. It's kind of hard to follow. If you're somebody who doesn't play it, you're just like, you have no idea what's going on. You're basically just here to hang out with me, you know. Now, if you do play it, maybe not so much, right? Maybe you can at least kind of keep up with what's happening a little bit. Yeah, Vampire Survivors is so good, yeah. It's another game that just destroys your bitrate, and you just, after a while, it just becomes a blurry mess. All right, here we go. Nice. Well-placed bombs on my part. I like it when the bombs work out. Like when you get a really, really good string of bombs that like really do some good damage. I always appreciate that. Woo! Steelheads are getting me again. Steelhead's getting me. All right, now we just gotta fight it. Now we just gotta do damage to it till the end. If it's like the other bosses. Bro shooting onion rings, I want. This game makes me hungry for sure. Now, oh my gosh, it's moving. What with the laser beam? What an interesting way to make this even harder. I like that. That was cool. Moving while shooting the laser beam was definitely like the next level of how do you make this even tougher, right? Like, that's cool. That was a cool, like, upgrade. Looks like way more madness than even Splatoon 3. I think you sold me on it. Is this single player you're playing online with online peeps? Yeah. So SRN, this game, here, let's get through the cutscene real quick. So this game is a game that can be fully played through multiplayer if you so choose. So the whole single player campaign can either be played by yourself or online with friends after you get past the tutorial island. It's pretty cool. I like the options, right? So this is actually, and the way that it works is that it pulls your party down to the lowest member of your party for the story. So like, let's say you have 4 people playing and one person's only on the first island. Then you're only going to be able to play from their story and until they catch up to your story. So technically right now, this is my progression because everyone else is either a further along than I am, beat the game, or are like somewhere close to me. So it's pretty cool how they did that. So, and then the last thing you need to know is that they're scaling. And if you go back and do a level 10 mission with your buddy, it's not going to be level 10 for you. It's going to be level 23 for you. For them, it'll be level 10. For you, it'll be level 25, level 30, level 40. So the game like scales everything according to your level. So I could be in a party with you as a level 5. And everything for me is level 5, but everything for you is level 30. It's really interesting. I know I talked over the singing, but whatever. The day we flew to the Spiral Light Islands, we saw this from the helicopter. Oh, you mean the fog swirling around that shiny gold light? Maybe the gold light we saw was the treasure. I think you're onto something. That means the hidden gold is smack in the middle of the Spiral Light Islands. Uh-oh, stuff's happening. So much fishy business. Oh, don't even know. Oh. Oh, the triumphant bangle. This part right here reminds me so much of Pikmin, weirdly enough. Looking for a new gym because the one next to me is closed down. That sucks. All right, nice. GG's. We're back. Great work, you two. Not that I was ever worried. Really? Could have fooled me. Whatever, but man, mechanic, I knew you were capable, but you blew me away out there. That weird salmonoid didn't slow you down at all. I could learn a thing or two from you. You've hit your stride as a raider. Thanks to you, we know where to find the gold. So the hidden gold is right in the middle of the islands. If we keep clearing the fog at this rate, we'll make it to the center in no time. Yeah, I'm ready to move on to the next one, after a quick snack break, of course. Well, don't rest on your laurels. I've noticed the salmonoids are getting stronger. There's something strange going on with these islands. It gives me the creeps. Nice. All right. Now we can finally upgrade our ship real quick. Because we had to wait until we beat that mission, I think. Oh, we're missing a salmonoid's lid. I don't know how the hell I get one of those. That's fine. All right. We can keep going if the party here is down. It's my son's birthday. Can you say happy birthday? Happy birthday! Happy birthday to Phil family's... Sorry, Hi Phil family's son. Happy birthday to y'all. Hope you have a great day today. Ooh, Zephyr Island. Ooh, Zephyr Island. What's going on over here, dude? All right, now I'm seeing the whole map. Look, all the way around. Interesting. All the way around. All right, let's switch back to our blue tank that we're leveling up. Let's switch back to our blue tank and let's get a little crazy with it. Let's actually switch our weapon up as well, because we just got ourselves a 4-star Gatling gun. I want to use the umbrella. gonna try using the umbrella. I think the umbrella's cool. I'll try using this umbrella, have some fun with it. I kind of want to use a melee weapon, though, but I traded all my weapons in. Oops. I just have to go find one. All right, sick. Well, let's head over to Vanilo Mountain. Upgraded all my tanks twice each. Oh, nice. I just got my my second upgrade on my purple tank, so... And I've got the first upgrade on the second. That's why I'm trying to get the first upgrade on this one. So was this umbrella a weapon in Splatoon 3? Could you umbrella it up? Bow, 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 bow. It was? That's so crazy to me. I never saw any of these weapons. Does the Splatoon Raider community mostly use, like, is there like a meta? Is there like a strong meta for the Splatoon Raider community where like people don't really use stuff that's a little quirky, or are people pretty open to using all sorts of stuff? I know, like, with most things in gaming, there ends up being, like, a meta, but... Dang, I missed two. Ah... This thing with the rockets is kind of freaking scary, dude. I'd imagine there's a build that fits anything. That's cool. Ooh, little scroll down here, even though I feel like you don't have to actually pick anything up in multiplayer. It'd all just appear at the end. Oh, I should have saved that. Whoopsies. I didn't realize it was a frost flower. It didn't even matter because we didn't even... The frost flowers didn't even make it. Like, enemies didn't even make it to the frost flowers. Y'all are too good. Bella's been around since Splatoon 2. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. I've never really seen that weapon, but I haven't watched a lot of Splatoon, like, to be fair. Oh, I saw that happening. I was on ice. I thought it was on paint. I thought I was on ink, but I was on ice there. I do like the umbrella slides across the map and like covers stuff with ink. So like I'm using the charge ability of the umbrella to just cover stuff with ink. I'm not even using it to like actually defend myself. I just throw it in a different direction to get some ink coverage, and then I focus on the other fighting in the other way. What's up, Zane? The short answer is no, but the long answer is more technical. Splatoon seems like one of those classic Nintendo games where it's easy to play, but difficult to master. And I imagine that once you get to the mastery phase is when people would probably be like, nah, these are like the top 4 weapons. What's up, Gray? Happy Saturday, everyone popping in, lurking, and enjoying their day. I hope so. I hope y'all are enjoying your day. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. You guys want to go straight to the timed match? Like, why not? Can't say much on that subject because of spoilers. Let's go. Level 26. I'm at level 28, so this is where it's starting to get a little bit crazy. I'm starting to finally like, it's all pretty even for me over here. I know Majinx mentioned he likes the Spiralite missions, so we can go do that one next. I like them too. The more Spiralite, the more I can upgrade my favorite weapons. Been out of coffee for a week. I'm having my first cup again. Oh, nice, dude. Sorry to hear you were out, but sometimes it's good to take a break. I think my coffee pot should be turning off very soon. And I have like some scraps left in there. Bottom of the jug scraps are in there. I hate flying bin fish. Dude, they're tough. The ones that like drop bombs or shoot missiles or whatever. Ah. Dang, I tried to get him. Sometimes I don't have enough. Like, if you miss one of your shots against the steelhead, sometimes it's just like you don't have enough DPS. Usually there's just enough time. Ow. That was kind of my fault. I kind of like used my ability straight into the mess. All right, I'll be a little bit more careful. I'm sure we have a couple sub levels to go through. I'm not used to using this hack where I dive into combat. I got to use it more strategically. Wow, I fell right into a bomb down here. That's not nice. Woo! That was some schmoovin' on my part, dude. I actually got out of there. That's crazy. I should be dead. I should be dead. Nice. We're doing good as far as the timer goes. We're definitely passing the DPS check. That's really all that matters, but the lives obviously are important too. I've been taking naps every day since I ran out. I know about that life, dude. The naps. All right, sub-level 3. Big Hall Maz. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't like this. Nice. Good damage. Holy heck. Nice. I'll take that ride. Thank you very much, Mr. Andy. Need some ink. Wow, we shredded that thing. Can you help me? Then I'll help you. What's up, Jackson? Yeah, sure. We're doing multiplayer right now, so I can't help you like specifically, but if you would like to do some multiplayer with us or with me, yeah, stick around. I'll try to get to you here soon. However, there might be somebody else in the chat that would love to join you on a help mission as well. The problem is those help missions are all random. So you would have to join like a lobby, right? Regardless. Yo, check it out. I found another one of those notes while we were leaving the island. I bet it's from the same person as the others. This stain's weirdly beautiful. Makes it hard to read, though. Something's terrifying at the center. Drives salmonoids mad. Gold, huh? Something terrifying? Run that by me again? Terrifying, huh? Now you got my attention. Could be a curse or a monster. Either way, let me at him. Either of those things would be awful, and what are you going to do to a curse? Punch it? You can punch anything if you're not a coward. Fist first, thoughts later. That's our fry. If anyone could KO a curse, though, it'd definitely be her. Never fear, nothing can stand in the way of a deep cut working together at full strength. Plus, we have the mechanic on our team now. Whatever they've got, it won't be enough. You're right. I mean, we've made it this far. How much worse could it get? Let's nab the hidden gold and get back to Splatsville. Begone! Took the words right out of my mouth. Want to join in a bit, even though I'm max level? Yeah, people are joining us at max level. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Because the game scales, so it's just fun. While we were on that last raid, I had to break a breakthrough. The Manta Dance Showstopper isn't an attack. What it's really about is love. It's about trust in your partner, appreciation of the ocean and land, respect for your opponent. I'll use that love as fuel to stoke a fiery, passionate Manta Dance. The next time I dance for you, it'll burn brighter and be seared to perfection. Nice. Level 4 max bond with this dude. The bond strength increases the damage and area effect in addition to scorching them. Ooh. Thanks to you, always fighting by my side, I can blow past my old limits. I'm really, really grateful. Someday I'll prove it to you. Cool. Yeah. Is this game better than Halo? I don't know. Hey, all right, we got a spot open. Andy taking a break today. Yo, thank you, man. Thanks for playing with us, Andy. Dude, seriously, it was a blast. Some love in the chat for anybody who wants to play. The lobby is HGG. So if anybody wants to join, the lobby is HGG. That's the keyword we're using as a community for now. Looks like Red popped in. We filled up. Thanks for popping in here, Red. And thanks for playing with us, Andy. I appreciate you clearing up a space for somebody else. I burnt my tongue today, too. On my coffee. What's up, cats? All right, what is this? We have a... Let's do one of these. We haven't done one of these in a while. Let's go to the cuck den. Sick. No, you're good, Majinx. Keep playing with us. Play as long as you like. Is this game better than Skyrim? No. The question was because Halo just came out. Right? That's really why they were asking, which is a fair question, actually. I'm gonna lock that. What is this? The Steam Blaster? I've never used... What? This is a new weapon. No, it's not. It's the one that explodes. It's an explosion shot. It doesn't go too far, but it explodes on impact. Does it have a charge? It does not. Okay, I'm going to try this gun out. I just got a level 4 version of it. Let's go see the stats for it real quick. It has Scorched, 40% chance that wide range flames erupt. What the frick? And then it has Freeze as well. No, it takes ×3 damage to a frozen one. So we won't take advantage of that skill at the moment. But let's go ahead and try this out. All right, we ready? Is this game better than RuneScape? You're the third streamer I've seen immediately call it that. The cuck den? I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. I'm a streamer. We say goofy things. Dang it, man. I gotta be better than these other streamers. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do better. I went for the low-hanging fruit, all right? I went for the low-hanging fruit. Oh, sneaky balloon in here. This game looks better than I was expecting. Me too. Yeah. This game also looks better. I had the same reaction is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I had the same reaction. I didn't know what to expect from this game, but as soon as we saw the last direct, I was pretty sold on it. And I am pleasantly... I am happy because it has pleasantly delivered on the experience I was hoping for. And it's even exceeded some of my expectations. There's a couple things that I would argue even kind of exceeded my expectations a little bit for this release. So, yeah, good stuff all around. Good stuff all around. Need to make some food. I'll drop after 1 or 2 matches. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out for as long as you want. Thank you again for the game, Hylian. I'll host a lobby for anyone who wants to join. Yo, Mr. Andy is also hosting lobbies. They said last chance, so I think they closed it. But just a reminder that other people could be hosting lobbies. So if y'all want to play together and you can't get into my game, speak up in the chat. Let us know. I'm sure there's somebody playing. Yeah, a bit late, of course. I read your message super late. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for making sure that we knew that. Hope you're having a good day. I've never seen this game before. Yeah, this is a new release. This is a new release. And it's called Splatoon Raiders. And it's kind of like if Borderlands and Splatoon had a baby. Specifically Salmon Run from Splatoon, which is like a single player kind of experience. I decided to get coffee from this new place and they gave me a large. It's like a post B-Day miracle. Did you end up doing anything for your birthday, Al Rob? I hope you had a good day, man. All right, we're hunting for treasure, y'all. Let's go. The treasure hunts are my favorite maps, I think. Is this guy running from us? You better stop running, dude. I'm bad. Oh, is Salmon Run multiplayer? Oh, I thought Salmon Run was single player. Well, either way, I think it's still conceptually Salmon Run, right? Because this game has the choice between single or multi, and I guess that's the big difference. I didn't know that. I thought Salmon Run was a single player thing. I never played Splatoon, as you can tell. Yeah, I've never played it, as you can tell. Yeah, I'll take your word on it for sure. Sam runs multiplayer unless the lobby disconnects. Wow, that's so cool. I seriously had no idea. I was 100% under the impression that it was a single player thing. I guess I was just thinking about the single player content in Splatoon in general. You know what I mean by that? Like, I guess I just was confusing the two. Because there is single player content in the game, right? Yeah, I think I was just confusing the two. What? What's happening? Oh, I thought I fell into some water. Yeah, the campaigns are single player. Yeah, I was just confusing that stuff. That's just me not realizing that that was just in the base game. So salmon runs are PvE content with people. So this game really is just a salmon run simulator, except for the fact that you can play this whole game by yourself if you want. Because somebody had said that when I first picked the game up. Somebody in the chat was like, yo, this game's just salmon run. And I didn't fully understand because I never played them. I want the onion ring! I got it. Dude. I love onion rings. Dude, I haven't had some in a while. Kind of different though. Different weapon and support system and quality of life changes. So it is a pretty decent departure. It's not quite like a 1-for-1. That makes sense. It's a pretty decent departure from Salmon Run. It's kind of its own thing here. Yeah. Which is probably good, right? Because you certainly don't want like just a clone game. And I'm sure the Salmon Run fam are okay with Salmon Run still being unique and like its own thing. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. Danger. Nice GG's. I would have loved this game so much more if it came out in 1995, because this would have been the coolest thing ever. Now I'm 45 and I just want to watch someone else play it. Fair. For example, you aren't able to shoot fly fish like that in base Salmon Run. You have to put bombs in their bins. Wow. So it's like, it's just a completely different experience. Yeah. Wow. So calling this game Salmon Run is like calling Breath of the Wild Minecraft, because they're both open world. You know what I mean? Like, that's a pretty drastic reference, but you know what I mean? Like, obviously Assassin's Creed and Breath of the Wild have nothing to do with each other, but there's plenty of people who see you climbing walls in Breath of the Wild and they're like, oh, this is just Zelda. This is just Assassin's Creed. I see that a lot, actually. Nice. You gonna join us for one more, Kiwa? I know you said you're gonna get busy here. What's up, Kristen? Let's do another one. Let's do a crystal mission. Since that one was short, yeah, let's do a spiralite mining mission. This one will be a little longer. Same about watching someone else play. Classy Saya agrees with Aurora. Salmon Run has a central basket, and when you defeat the boss salmonoids, they drop golden power eggs, and you have to ferry to the basket as a team. That's so interesting. Not 100%. They're similar based on the same origin. Closer to calling Tears in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, okay. Yeah. My comment was a little too far-fetched, right? Which I knew that when it came out of my mouth. Yeah. I was just being hyperbolic. Yeah, I play looter games a lot. So this game for me was like very on point with my brand of gaming in my free time. Like from Diablo to Path of Exile to Borderlands, like even though I've never played Borderlands specifically, to also the roguelike kind of games. Like this game like weirdly speaks to me as a gamer. It's pretty cool. It just scratches an itch that my brain likes to have scratched in the world of gaming. I like to have all sorts of different parts of my brain scratched. I play a lot of different games for a lot of different reasons. But this game it scratches one of my favorite itches. Cut that up, baby. Cut that up. Yeah, it's cool. And it's the fact that it came from Nintendo makes it more satisfying. Whoa! What? I fell into a trap. What is this? I fell into a trap, dude. Ah! Making me want to go back and play Hyrule Warriors. Somebody else referenced this game to Hyrule Warriors yesterday, and I could see that. Yeah, it has that same chaotic, like, repetitive but somehow still satisfying energy that Hyrule Warriors has. Nice, good job. You guys shred. You guys shred, man. Nice. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. I hate the ice. Get the ice out of here. I hate the ice so much. Ice physics are not your friend. Don't let any game companies ever lie to you. Man, I actually really like this gun. This, like, pop gun, where you, like, shoot a burst that kind of pops. I like this gun a lot. It's really cool, man. Defeat the enemies. Okay, it was just the freaking box. What else is left? Oh, it's a gold. Did we have a goldie that I missed? Oh, man. Whoopsies. I guess the goldies are timed. I didn't realize that was a goldie. That sucks, dude. I can't believe we missed that. That's my fault, I think. Woo! Yeah, I deserve that death. I wish some of the things in this game were in base Salmon Run. The fish sticks, turbines, the fly fish easy kills, the stinger quick kills, the ability to switch weapons without full randomization. That's crazy. It's nuts, dude. I didn't realize how in depth, just like what Salmon Run even was. This like AoE pop gun is sick, man. I'm really liking it. I could see myself setting it up with like a, like, I don't know. It works really well with my current tank, because my current tank is all about jumping into the fray, and then I can jump into the fray and I'm close enough to just start AoEing stuff down. Like, all right, guess we're going back this way. Let's go for the whole thing. We've only had 2 deaths, so I imagine we can go for the whole thing here. Playing some Overwatch. Every time I hear Salmon Run, I think of fishing. What is the game? Salmon Run is a mini game in Splatoon 3 where you fight like waves, or where you interact with with NPC like enemies and monsters. It's like a mini game within. I guess we're going back this way. Never played Splatoon, yeah. So Splatoon has a couple different styles of game modes. Oh, up here, behind us. Whoa. Guess we missed this the first time we went up here. Let's go to the one right above us first. Yeah. Yeah, red nose, red tip. I guess you can get these UFO lid guys to like smash on their own enemies. I was told yesterday. We got a red over here. I mean, that's down by the start though. Let's go this way. Yeah. Majinx is on it. Because we'll go back to the start on no matter what. Like we have to. It's just pure chaos. Literal pure chaos. Absolutely pure chaos. We have the red over there. We gotta find another one. Maybe they're gonna force over here. Majinx says, "Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming." They see something. Oh, there's loot over here. Nice, and we just got a crystal regeneration. There's loot. There's like a whole tower up. What the heck? This level's way thicker than I thought. Okay, nice find. Big shots are completely different too. In base salmon run, they stay on the shore. Oh, how do we get up there? We can't get up there from here, huh? Oh, you need big... Sorry. Y'all were waiting on me. They stay on the shore and they put the shot into the cannon instead of coming up close and personal. Slamming lids can kill other bosses. Whoa, don't fall through here. You can easily fall through here if you're not careful. Where are we? We're going up Loot Mountain here. We're going up this crazy Loot Mountain, dude. Oh, that's it. We definitely need to go back this way first if we're going to get the full thing. That was the end, right? I'm going down. I think you guys got ported into a nightmare. Did they teleport? Did they teleport y'all into just the mess? What? That sucks. You guys got ported into like a cesspool of enemies. I bought this game last night, stayed up till 5 in the morning playing it. Let's go. What up, little Misaki? I love some passionate, degenerate gaming. It's kind of like those time dungeons, but if you don't reach the quota of eggs delivered, you fail. You got dragged into the hell pit? Yeah, that sucked. Yeah, you guys got dragged into the hell. Like, that's the worst teleport that I've ever seen the game do. Now I know that as the leader, I need to be way more careful about where I port y'all in. I don't have a choice, but I need to be more careful. Nice, you got a 5-star weapon. Yeah, we had 2 insta-deaths because of that. And everyone was playing so well, that wasn't on them. Like, that was on the game. All right, at least we got our level 3 hideout real quick. I'm just sitting here watching this. This was worth the work. Our hideout ship's looking spiffy. It's come a long way since we first crashed here. You can now develop new gadgets, new gadget parts, and the test range is bigger and can fit more stuff. Dang. I forgot that gadgets and stuff were tied behind. I forgot that gadgets and stuff were tied behind upgrades. I'm just a Splatoon nerd. Had fun. Gonna be cooking. Yo, enjoy your cooking. Enjoy your cooking. Let's go back to... Oh, I meant to do gadget part slot. Oopsies. That's all right. Enjoy your cooking. All right, we got a space open. If anybody wants to join, we could try a new face. Fresh faces first, and if nobody joins, then anybody can come back. See if there's anybody fresh out there that wants to join. But Jinx and Red, if you guys want to take a second, let us maybe do some upgrades, check your loot. I'm gonna go tinkle. And we'll start with just us three if nobody else comes back. Let's see if anybody else wants to get in here. If you're over on YouTube, it's HGG. You're going to be searching the keyword HGG. That's the keyword you're going to be searching here. And join us. Join us if you are interested. I'm liking my current setup a lot. I actually have no motivation to change it at all because I'm just liking it so much. Showstopper gauge fills up faster. I'm actually going to go with this. Some healing stuff and then showstopper gauge. Oh, wow. Gadget cooldown advances 5% faster when submerged. That's really nasty. Small explosion happens when you pick up mega power eggs. Damage dealt to salmonoids hit with 3 or more consecutive attacks deals 10% more damage. Wow, I unlocked a bunch of stuff. Gadget cooldown advances 8% faster when there are salmonoids nearby. However, the damage you take is increased. Ooh, I don't like that. I'm not good enough at the game for that. Why don't we go ahead and do... Because I get it. I get it. It's all about being in the fray. You're picking up salmon eggs because you're in the fray. I'm actually going to go with the salmon egg explosion. And then... do that one instead. So I'm missing Salmon Run. I'm pulling up Splatoon 3. Splatoon just had an event, right? Oh, it looks like we filled up. Charlie's popping in. Hey, Charlie hasn't played in a little bit. Good to see you back in here. All right, let's dive in. I still got to tinkle, but let's just go do a match and I'll tinkle after. All right, looks like we're going to... Well, did I close up? I did. Looks like we're going to... Let's go here. Sorry. So what's better, a lower level 2-star gun or a higher level 1-star gun? So that's an interesting question. I would say in that case, the higher level, because I think higher level correlates to more damage, but higher star just correlates to the cool abilities that can be on the weapon. Now that might not be true. Higher star might mean more damage as well. So I think instead of looking at those stats, maybe just look at the damage. That's what I'm trying to say. Just look at the damage. Whatever one is doing more damage is probably the one you want. And then really, I don't think stars come into play until you start to get like really unique skills. Because like that star, I think 3-star and up, 2-star and up can have like skills. And those skills can really make the difference, right? So I would say just look at the damage. Now, if it's 2 separate weapons, sometimes matching the damage is tough because... different weapons have different damage like rates, right? Like a machine gun is going to be weaker per bullet than a gun that shoots like real slow. So the damage thing only really works if it's the same weapon. Sorry. Otherwise you might have to know the weapon and be able to like translate it, if that makes sense. So yeah, star, to answer your question though, star value doesn't instantly make the weapon better. And in fact, there was a lot of times where I was using a higher level weapon at a lower star count early in the game. I did that a lot, actually. It wasn't until I started finding 3 and 4 plus star weapons that I started like really like using those higher star counts. Because that's when it felt like it started really mattering. What's up, Pessimosaurus? Welcome back. Is there enemies down here? Oh, there was enemies down here. Okay. All right, let's get it. Booyah! Booyah! Oh, thank you, Charlie, for getting that loot for us. Don't mind if I do. Generally, higher level is better until you start to get the 4-star. Thank you. Being a team player and shooting ink ahead so that people can more easily travel is a very nice thing that some of y'all do. I'm trying to do it as well. Nice. That's destroyed. Dude, the UFO just smashed so many enemies up. What the hell? Thinking the map is critical. This game, yeah. And this game's similar too. It's pretty cool. Like, I was talking about that earlier. I really appreciate that they took the concept of Splatoon and they still kept it intact. Like, when you're in the middle of boss fights and stuff in this game, if you don't pay attention to the amount of enemy ink that's starting to spread around you mid-fight, you could get yourself into a situation that's really bad. Because if you all of a sudden get cornered or surrounded and there's nothing but doo-doo ink around you, you can't get away. You can't submerge and you're dead. So it's really cool because it's actually so crucial that you identify that and that you make sure that the enemies are, that the enemy's ink is being taken care of like regularly. All right, switching to my good set, my better set here, because we're going to the Q-Cub Buried Ruins. We're going Q-Cub. You got a 5-star gadget. This game's all about fast movement. Yeah, it took me a while to get there. Yesterday, I got told that I was RP walking through the game, and that somebody in the chat was happy that I started using ink more. They were like, "Oh, it seems like you're finally figuring it out. You're not just RP walking." So we're getting there. We're figuring this game out for sure. Boom, roasted. Yeah. This game looks perfect for Loot Goblin. Yeah, it's very Loot Goblin adjacent. The arcade machine you can play while you wait is so cute. You never played this game? You ever played any of the Splatoons at all? All right, let's go. Is there ice? Get this ice out of here. This sucks. I don't like this. Nice, 50%. Seems like we're doing well. Oh, no. Oh. Spin top saving my life. Faith, you guys want to get it soon? Oh, Splatoon 3? Nice. Ah, you know what you're doing then. Oh, I shouldn't have wasted that. That's all right. I'm sure we'll be just fine. Nice. That was sexy. Good. Nice. Nice, dude. I'm starting to become a big fan of these UFOs. Destroying stuff. Yeah, you can't get up certain paths in this map. It's actually kind of crazy. You can't get up certain ledges because they're iced. So you have to like climb up the walls with ink. It's pretty cool. All right, sub level 3 here. What's up, Clutch Master? Oh, this might be the final sub level here. It is. Big stack stinger. Uh-oh. I just got thrown in. I just got thrown in, dude. The ice, they iced me down here. And it's funny because I'm still kind of an RP walker, but we're getting there. We're figuring it out for sure. The rare material rock. Nice, level 30, locked in. Iron sleep mask. All right. Little cutscene action here. Another awesome fight mechanic. I feel like we've come a long way, but somehow not that far. The fog around these islands is mostly cleared up. One more push should do it. Let's not forget to read the latest note left behind from those ruins. Okay. What am I looking at? They seem to have been quite the inventor, but this... Wait, I knew this looked familiar. Aren't these the parts for the bot and tanks? So the note writer designed the bot and the tanks? Then our mysterious friend wasn't an explorer or anything, but an engineer. And it seems like this engineer was having trouble leaving the islands because of the fog. But why would someone try to leave the islands and make a treasure hunting bot? Who knows? Point is we'd never have found our way to the gold without him. Once we get our hands on the gold, we should give the engineer a piece of the take. Didn't they live 100 years ago? Speaking of the take, obviously you'll get a cut mechanic. Don't worry about that score. As for how to divide it, I'd say 90-10 split between us and the mechanic seems fair. Fair to who? You gotta factor in how much the mechanic has contributed. Personally, I'd put it more 30-70. What? Is your head stuffed with seaweed? It's gotta be an even 4-way split. 30-30-30-30. Perhaps you should use your 30% to pay for math lessons. No one appreciates the effort it takes to play the comedic foil. No time for self-pity. We got to get some gold to raid. You finally got the clay. Holy heck, nice, dude. GG's. Little cutscene action. I got a skill point I want to put in real quick. Nice. All right. Dang. Dude, I like that the map is still going and it's rotating towards the center. Yeah, it's nice, man. This map's pretty big, dude. There's a lot of levels and a lot of raids. I wasn't sure what this game was going to offer us. Let's go and do Rainbow Lake. You guys want to go get some Spiralite? Or do you want to just do the treasure? And I'm going to tinkle while you decide. Let's go do the treasure, or should we go get Spiralite? Which mission you guys want to do? All right. All right. Need more for upgrade 2. Been trying to get clay for months. Need 4 more. All right. Yeah, the clay grind is a little bit brutal. All right, off to the treasure hunting we go. Thanks for your patience, everyone, and good morning, Saturday Squad. Thanks for tuning in for some more Splatoon Raiders. Appreciate y'all over on YouTube hitting that 20 like goal. Let's go get some more shards. All right, Redhead has decided. We're going sharding. Let's go. Nice, good call out. Did I choose the right one? I think I did. My boy Chonkhead is very attentive to stream. Photo and Discord for tags. We're going what? Sharding. Come on, you never went sharding before? Come on now. Don't act like you're too good. Don't act like you're just so too good. Nice. So did you go back and play some more single player, Cozy? You were asking about weapons. I'm kind of curious what you were getting into. Just grinding out some of those missions that you might have skipped over. Checking out some of the upgrades and stuff. Woo! Ah, you guys might get warped in here. Sorry about that. I thought I was going to find treasure. I didn't think I was going into a fight. Oof, boy's got some damage. Taking hits. Sheesh. Tanky boys. Tanky boys. Nice. There was loot up here, though. There was loot up here. Oh, nice balloon. What, yo, what's up? How you doing today, Silvers? I don't know where we're going. There's like a boss over there. Should we go fight that dude? I mean, we need salmon eggs, right? Hold on. What about that dude over there? There's like a big boy just sitting out in the field. Yeah, look at this. Oh, I guess he's not a boss. He's just like a seasoned vet or whatever. A seasoned-oid. Homie's properly seasoned. Homie's properly seasoned, whatever that term, however they word it in this game. Yeah, because like we need all the eggs we can get. I guess it's not all about just going from crystal to crystal. Oh, and there's something over there. Oh, you guys probably already grabbed it. Nice. Yeah, I guess you're really just trying to fight as much as you can. I'll go meet you guys over there since you're already over here. Nice. Dude, fighting on ice is mega awkward, dude. You can't really ink the ice. Nice, GG's. There's one over here. Let's go get this one. We're only 2 deaths in, so I think we can just keep going. Visited a cool medieval monastery. Oh, that's cool. I've always wanted to go check out that kind of stuff. Old, like, castles and, like, monasteries. Like, I want to go hang out with the monks. Bad placement for my turret there. I'm like very interested in like some of the Eastern philosophies and like monks and stuff. I think that stuff's really cool. And like Zen teachings. I think all that stuff's really rad. Okay, we're close to the end. Let's push it. I think we're fine to push it, right? We said that last time, and we had our first fail, but I think we push it. We're close. Oh, anomaly jump chum. Don't know what the hell that means, but I'm afraid. Nice, close. We got a red over here. Going for it. Let's make it happen. Fast chum. So these are just like different perks. Again, it kind of reminds me of Diablo in that sense. Like, you have these like different attributes that the enemies can gain. Sometimes they're fast, sometimes they're powerful. Like, that's kind of cool, man. Dude, we're so close. You're telling me that there's not just some random enemies around here for us to kill? We're 200 away. Get out of here. I know y'all are fighting something over there. I see the number going up. We're 3 away. We're 3 away. Ah! I'm just trying to end the level, but they won't let me. Sorry if you guys got ported into hell. Sorry if you got ported into... I was just trying to end the level, but they're not going to let me until we kill all the enemies. The chum are jumping all right. So many new enemy types and stuff. Ice 2. GG's. How's Beatles doing? I think he's okay. I am living on my own now. I moved out on my own last April. So he's out there on his he's out in the big wide world all by himself. Yeah, I'm not sure. You'll have to ask him. Last I heard, he was doing all right, though. He had just moved himself. So he was getting settled into a new home. GG's, by the way. You got your first 5-star from that? Yeah, last I heard, he was doing well. Dang, I got some pretty tasty 4-stars. I got some pretty tasty 4-stars for sure. All right, let's switch back to our blue tank since we're leveling it up. I think I was here when you moved into your apartment. Oh, did you pop in? I think I remember that as well. I do think I remember that. All right, let's go up here to the Crim Puff Cave. Can I join? Hey, what's up? So cats, yeah, we're just doing a first come first serve. We're just having people join just throughout the whole day. So if you're interested in playing, just kind of let me know when you're around, and we'll see if we have enough people, we can reset the lobby. Otherwise, you can just wait until someone decides to take a break and you can pop in then. It's kind of free form though. It's kind of just first come first serve. Pop in when there's an opening. But knowing that you're interested helps. So speak up if you are, and thank you for saying something. And I'll try to accommodate everybody, to be fair. I was here for the kitchen show off. Yeah, I do remember that now. Nice. Nice. Geronimo! Yeah. We haven't done any like full lobby resets because I just don't know how many people are out there trying to play. To be fair, like yesterday, I had multiple only 3-person lobbies because like there wasn't that many people trying to play. So it was a work day though, so that it makes sense. So that's the only reason why I'm not doing lobby resets more often. All a lobby reset is I would reset the lobby and then invite new players. Right? We do that. We do a lot of multiplayer gaming on the channel, and that's usually how I handle multiplayer. Is like every once in a while we do a full lobby reset and then we try to get fresh faces in, but we just haven't really needed to do that. There just hasn't been that many players. Yo, thank you, Twizzler.
Now, this is epic.
Yo, I've been lurking for a bit. Just curious, what do you think of Raiders? Yo, first off, thank you, Twizzler, for the 5 gifted. You hero, you legend, dude. Thank you so much, man. And I think the game's great. So I can tell you that this game this game cooked. This game's a lot of fun, dude. It runs really well on the Switch 2, and I think it's a good showcase of the Switch 2's capabilities. And that's like a side note, like just to throw that out there. I think it does a good job, like kind of pushing the Switch 2. And I like that, you know, I think that's good. Same thing with Star Fox, right? So yeah, it's fun, dude. This game's a blast. It's not going to be for everyone necessarily, but if it even seems remotely interesting to you, it's probably going to be worth your time. Like, if you're watching this, or if you saw some trailers, or if you've played Splatoon before and you're like somewhat interested, you're probably going to enjoy this game, if I had to guess, because it's just, they did a good job just making the game fun. You know, like they just did a good job making the game fun. Like, even if you take away all the semantics, you know, all of the variables, like, would you like the game? Is the game a quality multiplayer experience? You know, whatever. You could, all the variables that help us understand if a game is good, right? Even if you take all that stuff out of the equation, I think that you can start at the base point of, this is just a fun game. It's just fun. It's just good old-fashioned Nintendo fun, man. They did a good job making it feel that way. Oh shit, here we go. So yeah, I could actually recommend this game. I actually do give this game a pretty solid recommendation. I should have not dove in here. What was I thinking? That was a bad decision, chat. Don't jump into the pit of enemies. Don't jump into the pit of enemies. Maybe not my wisest decision. Especially with no escape plan. That's the key. I had no escape plan. So that would have helped. All right, GG's. What a beautiful run. You're trying to beat the final boss? Can someone help me with the first boss when I come on? Yeah, sure. I'm sure we can get someone out there to throw you a little bit of help. I'm down to help you out as well, if it comes down to that too. Mid-air jump level 2. Sick. Sick. Nice. I like all the treasure randomly upgrading. I wasn't expecting that system. It's pretty cool. This is a splatter shot as well. A level 29 steam blaster. This weapon is so good. All right, I'm going to go back to the steam blaster. I really, really like it. I'm even going to upgrade it. So many games I want to play in so little time. I know. Isn't that the mood, dude? I'm going to lock this one as well because I like it so much. Nice. Level 30. Weapons are just so interesting looking. Yeah. I can leave to let someone else in. Oh, okay. Thank you, Majinx. Yeah, no worries. I don't know how far along we are as far as getting to the final boss. Seems like we have another mission here. So we can, if you, anybody can join and we can just either continue with this or we can go back and help you out, Kara, if you're coming online. Whatever you want to do. Let us know if you're popping on, Kara. We can wait for you. Cats, if you want to pop in here before we get to the final boss. I'm actually where you are right now. Nice. Switch 2's cooking right now. Yeah, I think the second year of the Switch 2 is going to be very different from the first year. And in that sense, I mean like way more games. Also, Mr. Andy is opening up lobbies under the HGG tag if anybody needs help as well. So don't forget, don't sleep on that HGG tag. All right, so go to the keyword, go to the computer and search by HGG to pop into either my game or any other games you see there. So the keyword is HGG, all capitals. Cats, if you want to pop in from YouTube chat. I'm not in a rush. I'm actually going to use this opportunity real quick to do some upgrades. Wait a second. Ooh, that's cool. Okay. After this gadget's used, some ink is refilled. I like that. After jumping, leave behind some lingering smell that draws salmonoids. Ooh, I like that as well. %60 chance to freeze. Ooh, I gotta go for this. I love the freeze mechanic. I definitely like the freeze mechanic. Creates a more powerful explosion knockback when landing. Salmonoids can't take actions when being knocked back. Increases jump height by throwing it without jumping. You can use the gadget and throw it? That's sick. All right, let's go double frost. Now we just have a way better chance, a way better option of frosting. Nice, we filled up. Cats is in. All right, Cats, you made it. Sick. Sick. Glad you made it in. All right, let me go grab freeze here. That puts us up to 22. We'll do resupply as well. And then same here. Let's go down and do 4 here. Oh, sorry, 7. And jump bomb automatically activates when close range attacks drops your HP to 50% or less. Let's not do that. Let's... That's it. All right, so everyone been enjoying Splatoon? I have. I've been genuinely enjoying this game. All right, we're going to the Freitert. What are they? What is this word trying to be? Anyways, this is where we're going. So, a hypothetical for you. All right. Which would you recommend first? Raiders, Star Fox, Mina, or Adventures? Ooh, I actually recommend Mina first because it's the cheapest, and I think it's actually one of the most rich. If you think you're gonna like Mina, I recommend that because it's the cheapest, and I think it's a really great place to get some good gaming in, dude. Yeah, I go for Mina. It's just I can't get past the price tag. Everything else you mentioned there is full price, you know? Mina's like what, $30, $20? It's totally worth your time, man. I'm sad that I haven't finished Mina, but I'll get to it. What's up, Mills Artnook? Hey, hope you're doing all right today. We're finally getting Elden Ring. Yeah, I think it's coming next month. Nice, we're shredding. Oh, that's a lot of junk. Nice. So I haven't played Silksong either, but everything is going on hold when Ocarina comes. Dude, I heard that. No, I did not sign up for the Duskbloods stuff. I why I didn't. Because it would have been cool. They said you couldn't stream it, so it wouldn't have been a content thing. Even though somebody will, you know somebody will. Yeah, it wouldn't have been a content thing. It would have just been something for funsies, like for myself. Anybody here though? Anybody here doing the Dustbloods thing? We're so close. I don't see us not getting this in 30 seconds. We're so close. GG's. Excited for Fields of Mystery to finally come out 1.0. No, I haven't had a chance to play Moonlight Peaks yet. No, I played a 15-minute demo of it and I wanted to go back and play more and I just like didn't get to do it. And while I could still go and play it, it's like one of those games I'm okay with like skipping. Like it is one of those games I'm like actually just okay with not playing, I think. Even though like I know it's probably good and I'm sure it's like I've actually was watching somebody play it yesterday on Twitch and it just like watching the person like move through the game and like the way that they were interacting with the game, they like turned into a cat and then they ran up to this ore and then they grabbed the ore, then they turned back into a cat and they ran over to this other area and I was just like, okay, this game obviously cooked and it's probably a great farming sim. It's backed by Xseed, it's a publisher, and I'm sure it's a good time, dude. Too many games in too little time, man.
H-Stay clap, H-Stay clap, H-Stay clap.
Too many games, too little time, and with Mystria right around the corner, I just had like zero interest in playing Moonlight. Is that fair? Yeah, like once I realized that Fields of Mystria 1.0 was right around the corner, and I think that's going to be a pretty fun thing to really sink our teeth into. And I already have a Stardew Valley playthrough that I should be doing that I've kind of held off playing because Mystria is around the corner. I'm like, dude, I'm already deep in a Stardew Valley playthrough. I'm already playing Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. Fields of Mystria is literally 2 weeks away. I'm like, dude, I'm just not going to play Moonlight. Like, I just have to skip it. Like, I just can't keep up, dude. Otherwise, I'd have to sit there and stream all day, every day. Yo, thank you for the tier 2 for 71, Clover. Another nasty looking island is in the view. If we raid it, the fog over the central island has to clear up, right? And then the treasure tower will be visible. We'll get our shot at the hidden gold. Let's go now. Although, hold up. We should check the engineer's note first. Weird how we find these things all over. Is this the last one they wrote? To unknown seekers who may come here one day, I hope you can use all that I've left behind. All that I've left behind? Sounds like they never quite accomplished their goal. Honestly, it sounds like they've never got to leave the Spiralite Islands at all. I gotta say, it doesn't seem like the writer of these notes was after any treasure. Yeah, and they didn't make the bot for world domination or anything either, so what gives? Maybe we'll find the answer along with the gold. In that case, we've got to press onward. Although, am I the only one nervous about what's going to be waiting for us on the next island? What, you're scared? Then I'll go. Nonsense. It's time for the leader of Deep Cut, meaning me, of course, to step up. Oh, come on, leave this one to me. No, that place is too terrifying for me to let either of you go. So, I guess that just leaves... You got it, big man. The floor is yours. I don't like the idea. If you insist, far be it for me to say no. Cute. Stream all day, every day. What's wrong with that? I'm big man, and I just I get things done when it counts. I can do this. I'll be just fine. When the mechanic, it's you and me. Honestly, it'll be mostly you, but I won't back down. Cute. Yeah, like Moonlight Peaks would have been a little bit kind of forced into the schedule, but I will say that I probably would have liked Moonlight Peaks. And that's like the final word I'll say on it. Is that after seeing, I was watching Min's Meadow play it yesterday, and after seeing Min's Meadow play it, I was like, frick, I bet you I would have actually really liked this game. And I'm like, maybe one day we'll come back to it in the future. You know, it's not like the game's going anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, we can come back to it in the future. Like, maybe one day when we have a free moment in the schedule, you know? All right, let's go ahead and put our master set on. Let's go. A weaker weapon, but a better set overall. We're going to the Kula Temple. Kuchi Temple. My kind of temple. Stream all day, every day. What's wrong with that? I know. It's tough. It's kind of a dream of mine to stream all day, every day without a care in the world about why, who, what, or when I play, or yeah, that's like my end goal. Stick with me and hopefully I can get there one day, everybody. That's like my end goal. Like, you should know that. Like, my end goal is to become the kind of streamer that gets just to go live anytime he wants, at any time of the day, and does whatever he wants, whatever he feels like it at any time when it comes to games. And I just show up all the time, and I'm just here all the time. And I can play all the games I play in my free time on stream. I'm just not quite there yet. But just know that that's like the dream. What the hell is this? I don't like this. Are we supposed to shoot that? Okay. This is scary stuff. All right, we got salmonoids coming. That's the dream. That's the dream. You should know. But I'm just not quite there yet. And like, if you're ever curious, feel free to ask, like, why not, maybe. I know I'm gonna spare you all the larger conversation, but if you're ever interested, don't be afraid to ask. I'll gladly tell y'all, like, kind of why it's not as easy as just doing that, you know. I think a lot of y'all get it. I think most people who are on Twitch all the time understand the game when it comes to being a Twitch creator. Just like by all the different streamers you've watched, you probably get it. Like, just enough. I think most people probably do. I like how we've, like, kind of all separated. And we're all just kind of doing our own thing. I'm not sure what these ice blocks in the middle of the map are about. Oh, frick. Homie's using a hyper beam. Homie just hyper beamed. He's hyper beaming again. Oh, of course I was the first that died. I got surrounded, man. I actually got exploded on by one of these guys. You got to be careful about those guys that walk up to you and just straight pop. right, just trying to get some ink out there. All right, we got some enemies over here. What's happening? What was that? What happened? Did he do that to me? Did the boss do that to me? I don't know what happened there. That was a nice bomb on my part. Dude, sometimes when you string up like 3 or 4 bombs together, it's really, really satisfying, dude. Stringing like 3 bombs together is really satisfying, dude. It's just so gnarly. It's so much damage. Oh, I hate these seeds so much. Oh my god! It's still going! When does it stop? Do 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 do. It's going the other way now. Gotta go. Gotta blast. Whew, I barely dodged that. Dude, I'm starting to get better about schmoving, though. I will say, I can see myself getting a lot better about proper schmoving, dude. You can tell my movement's gotten so much better. You can tell my movement's gotten so much better. I'm proud of that. Like, I'm dodging attacks that I wouldn't have dreamed of dodging before. Do 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 do. All right, I'm assuming a hyper beam's coming. Look, his wings flapping. Yep, here it comes. I don't know how I got out of that. I love that I'm just using a basic splatter shot. That's like my favorite part about Splatoon Raiders so far, I think. And this is probably something that's also the same for Splatoon regular. It's that you can take the most basic weapon in the game and you can just play with it if you choose. And I found a 4-star splatter shot, and it's like my favorite weapon. It has a 3% or a 2% chance to freeze and like a 3% chance to make them more vulnerable, which is fermentation. It's perfect. It shoots really fast. It's not the most crazy weapon, but it's the perfect combo. Has a chance to freeze, has a chance to ferment, plowing through enemies, and it's the most basic weapon in the game. Yeah, like that's so cool to me. I love that. Salmon run on steroids. Dance for me, my personal jester, cracks whip. You know, I've never actually felt that way as a creator. Maybe you should start Friends of Mineral, or sorry, Fields of Mystria once you get married in SOSGB. So the way that we're doing that, Coffee Girl, is we're doing night streams for SOSGB, and we're only 1 or 2, maybe 3 episodes away from finishing getting married. My goal is I should be done by Fields of Mystria. I could maybe not be done by Fields of Mystria, but I should be. But because we're doing it as a night thing, I can kind of do both. A little bit of night, a little bit of day, you know? Kind of rockable. This is the best Disney moment. Best Disney moment. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Coffee Girl. Good to see you. Yo, Sophus is tuning in over on Twitch today. I like that. Hey, what up, Testonomics, by the way? Did you join Mr. Andy's group? Some HGG action? We got the HGG keyword going, y'all. You're telling me the treasure was a golden power egg? Wait. There's something inside. God, my eyes! That's what you would say if I took my shirt off. What in the world? We're not done with you yet. Oh no, is this gonna be like Donkey Kong? And we're going through like a whole extra end game? Dude, Donkey Kong was crazy. I don't want to spoil it, but Donkey Kong went nuts, dude. Donkey Kong went so hard at the end. The flashbang, yeah. Ooh, another 4-star splat. Ooh, let's go see what that is. Oh, wow. Our crown is insanely good. And we got level 3 showstopper power. And we're now getting plus 60% shards. We're a wise collector. Oh, it doesn't have the abilities I really want on it, but it's nice. What was that power egg? Also, where's Big Man? Breaking news, breaking news. Where have you been? This is kind of an emergency. I just heard on the radio. Salmonoids are wreaking havoc. They've struck cities across the world all at once. What? That can't be because you don't think... You read what the engineer wrote. The gold would drive salmonoids mad. They meant that huge golden power egg? Then there was never any hidden gold, only a golden power egg? Is this a joke? Stay on task, Shiver. The people of Splatsville are in danger. We gotta get back there right now. I disagree. Are you serious? There are plenty of capable folks back there. We need to trust in them to handle it. Yeah, it's all of you on Splatoon 3 right now. Get out there and handle it. She's right. If that power egg is really what's got the salmonoids going berserk. I see what you mean. You're betting we can take out that power egg and shut it down from here. The end. Heh. And of course, there'd be a hefty reward for the brave heroes who save the world. There we go, then. It'll be us against the massive power egg. Oh, sick. Oh, sick. Dude, look at the world around me. Everything's dark and scary all of a sudden. Is this the only time the world is like this in the game? I'm kind of pissed off if that's the case. I would love if my game just looked like this always. This might be my only chance to just have the game look like this permanently. Maybe I just shouldn't play the game anymore. Let's not advance at all. I'm done. This is it. I'm not doing the story. This is it. They have big runs in Splatoon 3 where salmon attack the city, so we've been at it. Great Salmon Mess Hall. The marks in the sky are supposed to represent big runs. So we got Cats, Redhead, and Charlie, and myself going to the final boss of the game. You guys ready for this? Cats said they needed some help, so I think Cats and I are doing this for the first time, or we haven't beat it yet. It's my first time. Not sure about Charlie and Red. They are both max... Red's max level. Sea surface. Oh, this might not be the boss. This actually might go even deeper. This might not be the boss yet. Dude, this is 5 levels higher than me. Am I not supposed to do this yet? Should I go back and do the rest of the game first? Well, let's go. No. This is not good. This is a way higher level than me. I'm afraid, dude. I'm afraid. I'm going to be playing full tactician. I got to play defense. I'm very scared. Yeah, this is a new game. It just came out on Thursday, and it takes Splatoon 3 and mixes it into a kind of Borderlands looter shooter style experience. It's cool. You go on like raids and you collect loot, and there's like a little story that you go through, and it's sick. It's fun. If you're a Splatoon fan, and even if you're not, if you just like looter shooter kind of roguelite experiences, then this is also kind of up your alley. There's like 4 more levels. Yeah, the difficulty scales for the most part, right? Wait, what's this? There's a big hole in the golden power fell into. Here goes nothing. We're heading there. I kind of like that they have us like walking there. This is weirdly RPG. I like this. Ah, I suck. Woo! 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 Oh, there's a skateboard, okay. Surfboard, rather. Booyah! Oh, you can recover ink while you're boarding? I didn't know you could do that. Nice. At the beach yesterday, I got sunburnt everywhere. Forgot how pasty white I am and need sunblock. Yeah, that's a thing, man. I definitely understand. I'm glad you got some beach time in, though. You're probably feeling real good about that. Like getting outside, dude, and getting some of that good healthy sun, dude. I bet you feel great today, despite that you're burnt. I bet you feel effing great, dude. Woo! Wait, am I not supposed to? Oh my gosh, I almost went past the surfboard. Ow. I didn't think that thing was going to one-tap me like that. It was because I already had damage on me. I've learned, don't ever look at one of these mince wheelers in the face. I've learned my lesson. Whoa. Whew. Got out of that. Got out of that, dude. Almost lost a life there. We're clutching it up. We're clutching our pearls. Somehow this thing's still alive. I pumped so much lead into that freaking mince wheeler. How is that thing still going? I'm as pale as a vampire. 15 minutes in peak sunlight will start to burn me. Sheesh. I actually tan a little bit. So I'm not completely lost there. I tan a little bit. Uh-oh, the entrance is blocked. I think it connects to that big hole beneath us, but what's stopping us from making our own entrance? Good point. All we need to do is drill through the floor right there. Exactly. Then you can go chase down that golden power egg. Yeah, right. It's not gonna be that easy. But there will be a lot of salmonoids inside. Let's get ourselves fully prepared before we go. I grew up in Florida with this pale skin. I got burnt all the time. Oh, okay. So that level, that was it. It was like a travel level. That's kind of cool. I kind of like how they dedicated a level just to that. And basically a bunch of seasoned enemies to fight while we were at it. Looks like difficulty. Yeah. It's we're at a harder part of the game for sure. Yeah, and I'm under leveled for this part of the game, so that doesn't help. What's up, Reading Brooks? This might be too hard. It might be, I know. I'm kind of waiting to see if I hit a wall or not. Yeah, I'm like, well, let's just keep pushing and see what happens, I suppose. Dude. How much damage these things take? I know my weapons are weak, but sheesh. Nice, got out of that danger. That was clutch. All right, gotta make sure we have a backup plan here. Gotta make sure we keep our ink down here so we have somewhere to run when stuff gets a little nuts. Nice, sub-level 2, let's go. Is there a class system? Loosely, yeah. Strength, agility, utility, that makes sense. Yeah, so in the game you have tanks, and all 3 tanks can be described as strength, power, basically agility, and utility. And then each of the tanks can have 5 gadgets. They all have 5 separate gadgets. So like the spin wheel that I just threw out is a gadget. This bomb is a gadget. I have a turret gadget, right? So there's 5 different gadgets available for each of them, it seems. And there might be more like hidden, but 5 that I believe is the limit. And then it gets even deeper. Each of those gadgets can have their own skills to change them. So like, for example, I could have my turret shoot 2 shots instead of 1, or 2 targets. I can have my bombs make things get burned. I can make my bombs freeze things. I can make my bombs explosions bigger, larger, smaller. I can make them stun things, you know. So every gadget within every tank can be manipulated to be its own thing. And there's a slew of different skills you can use alongside that, right? So it gets pretty deep. It gets pretty deep. So you choose your class, then you choose your gadgets, then you choose how to play those gadgets. Right? So again, like I could have a fire turret. I could have like an ice turret. I could have a turret that can get thrown further away. I can have a turret that, you know, automatically gets put out when I get in danger. I can, you know, there's all these different things. So it's pretty cool. It gets pretty deep. And then the only thing we haven't told you is that the Borderlands style stuff comes into play. There is weapons. There's over 100 different types of weapons, and each weapon can have random skills. And there's different tiers of weapons. So there's 1-star, 2-star, all the way up to 5-star, I believe. And weapons can have different skills on them. And so like I found a 4-star splatter shot that can freeze enemies. You might not ever see that in your playthrough. Ever. Probably will, but like you could never. Yeah, so it's real interesting. In relation to Nintendo games, the gadgets upgrade like Paper Mario's badge system. That's a really, really good reference. That's exact, yeah. It gives you the freedom of customization similar to something like the badge system. I think that's a perfect correlation there. Yeah. It does make me think of the badge system. All right, sick. So you have like your character levels up and there's like level progression. There's the weapons progression. There's the tank progression. There's the tank skill progression. There's the gadget progression. There's a lot of progression. A lot of different ways to like build your character and make your character stronger and stuff. So eventually, once you max out your level and you max out the level progression, that's going to shut down and you're not going to ever touch it again. And then end game is going to come down to weapons, gadgets, and skills and how you utilize those. Eventually, you'll unlock and upgrade all the gadgets as well. And then from there, it's going to be come down to like Borderlands, where you're just on a hunt for the perfect weapon, right? You're on the hunt for the perfect skills, because even the skills in the game have ranks. It's insane. Like I got like a rank 3 skill from like a mission, and like, so it's just nuts. I'm probably just sound like I'm just screaming words at this point. Like there's so much going on. It's probably like hard to follow what I'm saying, but yeah, but there's a lot going on. Nice. Let's just say you're gonna need it for after the story ends. After this level, the sub-levels get longer. Oh no. Yeah, we're in sub-level 5 here. I love the spin top because the spin top puts down a lot of paint in a straight line. So I almost like I'm saving the spin top for like bad situations. It's my get out of jail free card because I can turn around, shoot my spin top, and then glide through it. It's kind of like my get out of jail free card. It's like when I'm in a bad position, I can just turn around and spin top and then glide into the spin top. And I feel like that's like actually a really, really good way to kind of give me an OF button. Which, having an OF button is nice. I learned that using the speed tank when I had all those movement skills. And it was like really nice to just be able to... It was really nice to just be able to like dip out. An OnlyFans button? Yo, what's up, Sparty? Good to see you, dude. Can't wait to play this game with you eventually. You know I'm going to be tuning in for Splatter Saturdays, dude. I'll tell you the one thing I don't like about the multiplayer is how you guys don't have any control over... Okay, this is a wall. We're hitting a little bit of a wall here. 30 seconds is enough, though. We're okay. I don't like that you guys don't have any control over Big Man. Because let's say that I summon Big Man to me when you're just about to use him to get out of a bad situation. That sucks. Like, let's say like Big Man's next to you, or Shiv, whoever, the robot, and you're like just about to use it to hop into the sky. Then I steal it. I move it to me, right? Like, I feel like they should have figured out a way to make. They should have gave everybody a robot on their own screen or something, which would have been way too hectic, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how they could have handled it. I just feel like that's one thing I feel like could be better. Maybe every player takes turns using him or something. Would be cool. Like I can summon him once, you can summon him once, and then it like passes between. And like once he's been summoned, he can't be summoned again for a certain amount of time. Or they. Instead, it kind of makes playing as the leader a little different. Like, I think it's actually really important for me to kind of identify where he is, because it might end up helping somebody out. But I'm realizing now that when I played with Andy earlier and I'm playing with some higher level players, that maybe that's not the biggest deal, because you start to get gadgets that are so powerful that you could probably take care of yourself. And maybe you just don't really need the robot as much. I might go back to using auto drop my turret, because I keep forgetting to drop my turret for some reason. It's because I'm switching between tanks and I forget what tank I'm using. Oh, that's dead. I didn't know there was death in the middle of the map. That sucks. What a terrible loss of one of our lives, dude. Dang, how was I supposed to know that? I guess just look down, chode. I guess looking down would have helped. All right, we're in a little bit of a tight position. This is the first time I'm a little worried about us being out DPS'd here. Uh-oh, dude. Oh, no, man. 30 seconds. We're getting close. Don't die again. Don't die again, dude. I just died 3 times in a row. This got really hard really fast. All right, well, we survived. No more deaths from me, I promise. No more deaths from me, I promise. I got a little ballsy. I gotta play defense. I don't even know if this is the end. It just says middle tier. I don't even think this is the end. I don't know. All right, these towers are a towers are a problem, dude. I'm trying to keep the ink around me, because these towers, if you don't have a lot of ink around you, are a big problem. Not having a ton of movement options is bad here. At least it wasn't me who died. GG's, everybody. I wasted all of our lives. That's my bad. All right, we can try again if you guys want. Let me go ahead and re-gear myself. Let's get some upgrades. I've leveled up twice in that round. Or at least once, I see here. Let's grab some more weapon damage so we're killing stuff a little faster. I think we can do that level if you guys want to try again. I think we have a chance. All right. Develop some parts. Let's see what we can get here for upgrades for... Honestly, knockback gas might be nice. Some more like push stuff away from you type stuff might be nice. Adds a sprinkler to the gadget that spreads ink around. Let's go for the sprinkler. That's going to be perfect. That's going to be perfect. The sprinkler, what's double trouble? Allows you to have an additional charge of this gadget. Oh, shut your mouth. What, two? 2 of them? Oh, let's go. That's nice. All right. And then what about bombs here? No upgrades I can afford here. All right. Oh, nice. We unlocked an outfit. I just put on the new outfit every time. I don't even care. Okay. Oh, I have another gadget I can purchase for, though. Hold on. Spin top. Anything in here? Nope, I can't afford anything in here. I think I'm out of crystals. Oh, I'm out of crystals, yeah. All right, Tinker. Let's see what we got here. Oh, this is a 2-star, so it's stronger than the 7 1-star. Wow, this game is just too much. All right, so I have a 3-star purple here that seems sick. All right, this seems better. Connector damage up. I am doing really well with connector damage. Further increased damage when bomb balloons are explode linked. Float time up. How long they last before disappearing. Let's go for cooldown reduction for the last two. And then let's go into turret and let's force double turret into our setup. Like no matter what, we're getting double turret. So let's keep range up. I like fire rate up as well. Let's do fire rate. Multi-shot, double. And then damage. Our highest damage possible. Perfect. Do I have any spaces left? I don't. All right. And then real quick, is there anything else we can do here? So more damage. What is this? Spin wheel also inflicts damage vertically. Like, why would I not do that? That sounds perfect. Oh, I'm already doing that. We have a 40% explosion damage up. Change speed. I don't understand the change speed. Increase or decrease, depending on parts. Like, I don't understand how to read that. Creates a damage reduction zone. That actually might be really nice. Increase spin wheel's movement time. Add scorch. Let's drop the scorch add. Let's add the damage reduction zone to help our team take a little less damage and myself. And let's do explosion area up. And then damage dealt is to far off. Why am I... That's not really good for what we're doing here. Let's take that off. That's kind of dead weight. Let's instead do level 3 showstopper fills up faster. I think that's going to be the most useful thing that we could do here. Small explosion occurs when a Salmonoid is defeated. Let's do corpse explosion. I think corpse explosion could be really powerful. 10% chance for corpse explosion. Maybe not, because maybe I'm not the one killing everything. Let's just do movement speed instead. Damage is increased by 50% when you're in danger. Damage dealt to far off. I'm looking to see if there's anything that's going to save my life more. Ink and HP and ink recover 10% faster. Let's do that. Oh, I can't mix those yet. Dang. All right, let's go with this. I kind of like this for a healing as well. All right, this is good. All right, we got our build. You guys ready? Whoa, my first 5-star. Whoa, what is that? It's a steam blaster. Whoa, what is this? Frozen, take ×4 damage, speed +3, and then scorched 40% chance. Oh, I mean, how much is the damage difference, right? Like, maybe I should be using this just because of the damage alone. Yeah, I think I got to switch. Just because of the damage alone, I think we just have to switch, right? It's just level 34 is insanely higher than level 25 +3, right? So, all right, you guys down? The +/- is how you read it. Sometimes you want the top to rush ahead and other times delayed, depending on your build, right? All right, 5 levels higher than me. You guys ready, dude? We're going to the middle tier. This thing's going to be like 10 levels. I got a bunch of stuff to do and I'm overwhelmed. I feel like this game could overwhelm you a little bit if you're not careful. All right, I won't lose 4 of our lives. 5-star weapons have unique traits. It has 0 upgrade limit. Oh, what? I instantly understand the value of that. That's crazy. So you don't really want to start upgrading weapons until tier 5. Like, not really. Of course you can. But like, not really. Like, you kind of want to hold off. I could put down 2 turrets. I love this. And my turrets both have a multi-shot attached to them. So it's effectively 4 turrets. My splatter shot's level 90. Hi, as a previous Splatoon fan, is this game worth buying? What's up, Alpha Aussie? So I would say that most Splatoon fans have been receiving this game positively. And I didn't play the other one, so I can't give you a direct answer, but I can tell you that every Splatoon fan that I've talked to, besides for like 1 or 2, have been interested in this game. There was 1 or 2 Splatoon fans that I talked to that were maybe a little less interested. They said it was just not quite their style, and they kind of prefer the multiplayer experience over this. The traditional multiplayer experience, sorry, like PvP. But I think most Splatoon fans have said that they've adored this game. It's basically a different take on Salmon Run. It's like, what if Salmon Run was way more fleshed out and was more about killing and less about the whole basket mechanic? Either way, I'm getting into the weeds. The point is think a very unique take on Salmon Run that you can play with friends or by yourself. It's single player or co-op. So yeah, I think you'd be good. I said earlier, I think if you're a Splatoon fan and this game seems interesting to you, you're probably barking up the correct tree. If you know, so to speak. Like if you consider yourself a Splatoon fan and you like are looking at this game and you're like, wait, this actually looks kind of cool, it's probably going to be cool. It's probably going to be fun. I hate that you can still take damage even when it's drilling. That scared me. All right, sub-level 7. We're cooking. I actually really like the steam gun with the bombs because I can shoot the bombs a lot easier because it's kind of like an AoE. So like, even if I can't directly shoot the bomb, I can usually get it just because of the AoE effect. It's kind of nice. It's actually not a combo that I had considered with the bombs. I was more focused on different guns with the bombs. Let's just say that. Big man, I need you! You needed to come a little faster, big man! Thank you, though. That's a bad news bears situation over there. We got this. We got this. We got this. Dude, that one got close, but it shouldn't have been that close. We're fine. We DPS'd pretty well throughout this whole thing last time. That one getting close was just a fluke. We still have all of our lives left. Let's go, dude. All right, this is the one where you can die in the middle. And I lost a life here, and I was so mad. I was so mad when I lost a life here. That's a bomb. That's a bomb in my face. That's another bomb in my face. I'm going to heal. All right, come on, UFO. I don't know what just happened there. Something threw me across the room. All right, my one and only death. Not sure what threw me across the room there, though. That was kind of freaky. I love this gun. I just got it today. Same, dude. This is my first time using the steam gun. I love the, like, it shoots and pops. I think it's really nice. All right, this is where we fight 3 bosses at once. I think this might be the end. Nice. The little fire waves are hard to dodge when you're going like up a hill, like up a ledge. So I was struggling dodging those little fire waves because I was going up a ledge. Like, it was not the easiest. I may have forgotten about my super ability, which might have happened once before as well in the past. Maybe just once. I might have forgotten about my super ability the whole time, but at least we got to use it there. Really missing the Raider's quality of life, especially with Flyfish. The unauthorized thing, just shoot it down. Wow, 10 Gs. Nice, and a level. All right, sick, gear up. Gear up, we made progress. Sick. I'm going for HP this time. Making sure I could take that hit that I need to take. Sick. Dude, that was fun. I'm super happy we got that mission. So now we're at the bottom tier. The lower tier, level 39. Oh, hell. This is about to get bloody. This is about to get bloody. Bow, 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 bow. Sub-level 10. Bounce, boys. Whew. That was a whole lot of hoopla is what that was. Man, I hate these towers so much. Just as much as I hate the other towers. They just start dropping tons of goop down. Watching while I give my hands a break. Nice. It's good. It's healthy to take hand breaks and wrist breaks. As an oldie, I can tell you that. Not the best decision to go that way. Gotta make sure we put ink down before we go too hard and too far away. Because if we don't have ink down, then we just struggle. Throw some ink that way. Get a turret down. Throw another bomb out there. Let's get another bomb out there. Nice. Good bomb stuff here. I'm going this way. Hoopla! I always think of that SpongeBob episode, right? I can't be the only one. Bombs aren't the worst way to get some ink down either. Like, I actually like kind of using them like that. Because it's a pretty big radius of ink that gets splashed. I feel like I'm becoming a bomb expert. And like I'm understanding how to like get these bombs out here with massive radiuses. Like, I feel like I'm becoming the bomb expert. I think the bomb might be my favorite as of right now. And the turrets. Like, obviously, I'm a huge turret fam. Your camera's doing much better. I figured if we switched to this camera, it would be better. It would be less noticeable even, right? You know what I mean? Like, the other camera is a lot bigger, and it's a lot like... Yeah, thanks for saying that. That's what I thought. Whoa. That's what I thought to myself this morning. I was like, maybe my other camera setup will just be better. It's like, and so even if it does get blurry, it's like less noticeable because it's not as big. It's not as like in your face. Yeah, that makes me happy. Thanks for saying that. I tried to use my brain. It doesn't always work out, but I tried. Nice. All right, I got my big man special for the next round. Oh, we don't really need it yet. I'll save it for the boss round. Seems like we're doing okay. Trying to get those snake guys out of here. Those snake guys are kind of brutal, as intended, because they drop so much ink, man. Those snake guys are something else. Ah! All right, I said that was my last... I don't know. Was that last round that I said that? This might be my first death for this round. Actually. So not too bad. I wanted to use part of that special to just get a bunch of ink down and do damage. That was my logic of getting away from the enemy. I figure, you know, take advantage of this special, get some ink down for us. Help us out, get some ink down for us. I feel like that was a good use. Yeah, they were trying to out-ink us in that match. They were trying to out-ink us on that map, man. Holy heck. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, by the way. Thank you again, Clover. I hope you're doing well today, Clover. Nice. Whoa! Whoa! That thing hit me from the ledge below. I just didn't realize that was even an option. Okay, this is getting a little crazy. This is getting crazy. Get me out of here. This is getting crazy. What was going on in that corner? Dude, instantly 3 lives. I'm sorry. I just like couldn't get away, dude. I was overwhelmed. All right, we still got this. Dude, I respawned after a death into a whole group of enemies. Like, that was almost unfair. I guess salmonoids don't understand what fair means. They never heard of a fair thing in their life. They're salmonoids. Wow. That's insane. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm starting to run into enemies I haven't really engaged with. Like, I don't know. I don't even know what happened. I saw the enemy. I saw the marker on the ground, and it was like, okay, there's an attack coming. And I understood that, and I thought I got away from it. And then he popped up from underground, and then he hit me anyways. Like, I guess I just don't understand how that attack works. I thought the ring was for him popping up. I didn't think he was going to hit me again. I can't believe we got that on 5 seconds. Now I'm going to feel real bad if we lose because we only got one life, but we're actually making this happen. Dang, these floors keep going. We're going all the way to 20. We're going all the way to 20. I'm trying to get these UFOs to activate on the enemies, but also not take damage from the UFOs. Yeah, the UFOs helped us out a lot there. Taking advantage of the UFOs feels really good. I'm assuming we're going to 20, but maybe not. Maybe 19's the end here. This is insane. I know, Dulster. All right, dude, the final boss, strong arms. I don't even know what he's going to do, but please try to survive. I'm going to try to survive. Going up. All right, I'm just going to try to make sure I have enough safe spots with ink that we can at least somewhat get away from things. Oh my god! I couldn't move. I was stuck. Oh man, I suck. We had that too, man. Dang, dude, I couldn't move, man. I was overwhelmed. Dang, dude, I got absolutely destroyed, dude. Holy heck. I got something crazy out of that loot, but I don't know what it was. It was like a purple upgrade for something. It was like a rainbow upgrade for something. I will say these matches get a lot longer than they ever were before. Like, the end of the game ramps up. Like, these are long battles. They're basically all boss fights throughout the whole game. What did I get? I should have checked. I got like a really, really rare Tinker upgrade. It was like glowing and like purple. It's got to be a part of the blue tank. Something for the blue tank, I guess. Maybe it's like a weapon I don't even have unlocked. Is that even a thing that can happen? Yeah, maybe it's for something I don't even have unlocked. I don't know. Nice, we're close to leveling up our blue tank. Man, I just got to play way more safe. I was playing safe for the most part. 2 of those deaths were kind of just like bad luck, but 2 of them were definitely me just not playing safe enough, which I respect. Like I need to play safer. It was the first one that got showed, was it? Yeah, it was like glowing. It was like a 5-star. Here it is. You're right. Look. Explosive finale. 5-star. It just says huge. Creates an explosion when the gadget expires. Okay, our first. I think that's my first 5-star Tinker ability. I think so. All right, can I upgrade my weapon here? More damage. It's more damage to frozen stuff, 40% chance to scorch, and it'll spread to nearby salmonoids, and then I'm faster. This is not a bad weapon, and I can build around it later, right? I think this is worth upgrading. So, because if I made my gadgets be able to freeze enemies, then I would really start wrecking stuff. So if I get a setup where I'm freezing enemies with my gadgets, I think this weapon could be really good. Times 4 damage to frozen enemies. All right, is our party? Are we down again? We're going again, man. We're gonna beat it this time. I won't die, I promise. I'm gonna buckle up. Rewind the VOD. I'm gonna buckle up. I'm gonna buckle up. Just caught a shiny Magikarp. Nice. Have you been shiny hunting on purpose, or is it just happening randomly? All right, we have to get through 9 freaking levels. It's 9 levels. It's a large undertaking. Ah, I don't know what happened there. I didn't mean to go in that direction. I turned on autopilot for a second. I just went in like full on autopilot for just a moment there. We got to go Wreck-It Ralph on these enemies. We're charging up our fist. Got it. Nice. You know, I didn't realize that it shows the loot that I'm collecting on the side of the screen. So as the dungeon progresses, I can kind of see that as I go. I knew that was popping up, but I was never really paying attention to it. I kind of love the way the enemies pour out of the sewer grates. It's kind of funny, man. It's kind of funny, dude. They just all like kind of flip out. Nice. My escape strategy worked. That's good to know. I was trying to get the UFO to pop off, and I almost died there. Yeah, I was trying to get the UFO to pop off, and I almost died. My escape strategy worked, especially because now there's a little bit of a... You take less damage in the spin top zone. If you stand in it, it's real nice. Ah, that's unfortunate. I got pushed off the ledge there. It's kind of cool that the enemies can slap you in the face and like push you off the ledge. Dude, all of a sudden, just a whole pile of ink appeared right on top of me. Whoa, that was not cool. What is that enemy?
Thanks for keeping me company. H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle.
Dude, not having movement abilities at all is a little scary. That's why movement abilities are actually really nice. Once you get to the points where you can start combining tanks, I think I'm going to give myself one permanent move ability. And like give myself the ability to like hop across the room or something. Because, dude, not being able to move is really, really sketchy. Really sketchy. Yo, thank you, Crystal Alpaca, for 13. Like, it is so sketchy not being able to move and like hop away. And like Big Man doesn't summon fast enough and he can get knocked away. So you can't like really use the bot always. You can't always depend on the bot. Nice. Clutch level up there. Clutch level up there. Clutch level up. I'm glad I'm not the only one dying here. I think I died once here, right? Twice? Either way, I'm not the only one. That always makes me feel a little better. Get away from that thing. Not the best place to be there. I was right by a spawn point and they all started spawning. That was terrifying. I was right by a spawn point and they all started spawning right by my head. Oh my god. Please don't make me buy this game tomorrow. It looks so good. Oh my god, I don't know how I got out of that. I don't know how I got out of that, dude. There was just not enough good ink around, and it made that really sketchy. Again, my rule of like, get good ink on the ground always is so important. It's like, I need, at the beginning of the match, there's no ink anywhere, and you just need to get as much of it down as you can. Watching you play this is really fun. Yeah, it's a little crazy, huh? A little chaotic. 17, here we go. Like, I'm almost just gonna start dropping my bombs at the beginning just to get some ink on the ground, dude. Just get some ink on the ground. Lowering the cooldown of my spin top might be a strategy for later. Because if I could use my spin top a little bit more, it would be nice. Dude, I died waiting for Big Man, dude. Man, that sucks. Yeah, you cannot depend on the bot at all. He like wasn't spawning in, and I'm like, I pressed the X like 3 times and he wasn't spawning in, dude. Like, you can't count on him at all. Oof. Yeah, like that was a strategy I was using early on that it's just not gonna work. Like, I cannot put myself in a position where the only way out is bouncing off of big dude. Like, no. That's not a good position to be in at all. Because that's what it comes down to, is I just shouldn't even be in that position in general. Like, I should never be in a position where the only saving grace for me is hopping up out of the sky, like into the sky, on a robot that I have to summon in. Like, it's just not gonna work. That's putting way too much faith on a system that's kind of jank. I'm surrounded. I don't like this. Please. I can't believe you guys won, dude. I was surrounded, dude. I almost died. Would this be a good family game? You know, I'm not sure because I don't know if it has couch co-op. I don't know if it has couch co-op. So, like, I'm actually not sure. But if you have multiple Switches in your house, I would say, heck yeah. Is there couch co-op in this game, Cozy? Yeah, that's the one thing. But I will say that this is a great example of a multiplayer game to play with, like, your family, because you can play through the whole story co-op. So it does have that coded into it. I just wasn't sure about the couch part. Ooh, great work. Oh, just how deep do these ruins go? Hey, at least all that digging was worth it. The bot's radar picked up a huge response. Awesome. We must be close to that gigantic power egg. Speaking of which, did that power egg start acting up because we messed with it? Yikes, that's an ugly thought. I doubt that. It would have started freaking out even if we hadn't been there to provoke it. What makes you so sure? A lifetime of experience as a shark tamer. I get you. You've got a sense for this kind of thing by now, huh? Maybe it's good that we messed with it. Imagine if it happened when no one was there to stop it. Hey, that's a great perspective on it. Way to look at the bright side, big man. You ready to take it to them, mechanic? If you're looking for a fight, we'll bring one. The naughty power egg's gonna get what's coming to it. All with your help, of course. Good luck, mechanic. This might be a real endurance test, so be sure you're prepared. Nah, dude, we're fine, dude. I got 3 other excellent players with me that are way better at this game than I am. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. He should be called Ray. I think they mentioned share play. I think they mentioned share play for this game. I want to say share play was mentioned when they talked about this game in the past. All right, here we go. I'm ready. I'm ready to go straight in. The boss of the game right here today. Level 40 raid. Boss of the game. Jess the Robot Ninja, the legend. How you been, Jess? It's so good to see you, man. What the heck, dude? A legend is in our chat here this morning. Jess the Robot Ninja. A legend is in here. It's so good to see you, man. It's been a little bit, but no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. Welcome on in here. All right. Boss of the game, multiplayer status. Dude, I'm getting excited. I'm getting sweaty palms about this. I'm getting the sweatiest of palms. What's this thing gonna do to us? What's this thing gonna do to us, man? Whoa, dude, it's dark. What? We're glowing. That's cool. That's cool. Dude, this person's hopping on walls. You can do that? Nice. The satellites are a really nice source of ink. Isn't the glowing cool? It doesn't have share play, but it has couch co-op and normal multiplayer when the game is owned. This thing's why all the Salmonoids are going berserk? Then we've got to do something. Huh? It's out of energy. So I was told yesterday that Splatoon games always have very spectacle bosses to their campaigns. And I didn't even know that Splatoon games really had a campaign. So is that a thing where like they always have like big bad boy bosses? This cutscene literally has a skip movie meme template. Good luck, you're gonna need it. Splatoon 2 is the best. It's a surfing fight? What the hell is this thing? This looks like something out of Elden Ring. Somebody skips it, and the change is extremely drastic. I don't know. I don't know. This is insane. Are they? What is this? Why are you pointing at me? What is this? Oh, it's throwing stuff at me. Oh, we could shoot the salt. These are just rocks of salt. Okay, we're not supposed to be getting hit by these rings. I have to jump over them. Okay. Okay, all right. This is kind of neat. All right, more salt rocks. We all have splatter shots. We got all of our guns reset for the fight. Oh, frick! Stormcloak! Okay, kind of cool. So, like, are we supposed to be shooting the boss? Because I'm just dodging stuff the whole time. What in the Elden Ring is this? That's what I said. Hopefully we're not supposed to be doing damage, because I'm just worried for my life. Okay, there's 3 things targeting me. Oh, frick. We gotta dodge the stuff targeting me while jumping over stuff. Dude, you're asking a lot of my brain. You're asking a lot of my brain. Cut it out. Whoa. Oh, that was a chunker. Gotta be careful about those. That was a chunker there. Baby's first Elden Ring. On some goo goo gaga shit. That's what Brittany said. Okay, this is cool. This is really cool. This is really, really cool, actually. I really like this. I really, really like this. This is a really interesting way to... Like, that's pretty cool. What the hell? Like, that's some cool platforming. So now we're gonna really fight? Now we get to really fight, maybe? I like that Nintendo games generally feel shorter. I agree with that. I think games being a little shorter is a good thing for the general fatigue of gamers. But I do respect if your mindset is, I want games to be as long as possible so I can get my bang for my buck. Because I was a budget gamer in the past, and I needed every game to be as long as possible. So, he's ugly. Why is it flying? Yeah, the first round was about surviving the boss. Now I think it's about eliminating the boss. Dude, they're such badasses. Look at them. Like, you gonna mess with us? They're gonna hear how we beat you all across the universe. This is such a huge shift from a cute game about hoarding treasure to fighting a god. It reminds me of like Kirby games. The mechanic, a wrench in your plans. Together, making our combined crew of first-class raiders. You're up against the invincible, the Deep Fam. Oh, instead of Deep Cut, now they're Deep Fam with us. Listen up, it's going down. Let's dance. All right, boss time. This is a Monster Hunter Rise boss. Balloon in the Twitch chat. I might have called it out too late. All right, the real fight begins. Here we go. Flashbang. Ah, they're trying to soften up my eyes. Okay, don't stand there. Heard. Loud and clear. Don't stand in the yellow beam. You can see why I'm terrible at World of Warcraft. I was about to say, are they about to kill me in the sky? Wow. Right on the ledge. This is crazy. This is nuts. On multiplayer, this is especially nuts because I think some of y'all have to wait for me to summon the vehicle. So I think that's what makes this like even weirder. But it's still chill. I'm assuming we want to destroy these things? I don't know what's going on. Oh, these are spawning enemies in. Oh, shit. Oh, frick. Ah! I was not ready, dude. They're spawning enemies in, and it's on a timer. Holy. I don't even think there's a life count. I think it's just go berserk. I don't even think there's a life count, dude. I think it's just go nuts and try to do as much damage as possible. But if you die, you respawn, and it takes away from your DPS. Yeah, like dying is only slowing you down from doing damage. It doesn't stop you, I think, from progressing. That's kind of nice that they didn't seemingly put lives here. Oh, drill attack. I pressed it. I pressed it. Eggs and a timer. Oh, we have to collect a certain amount of eggs. Dude, them bringing a timer into the last fight is mega stressful, though. I will say that. I was not expecting a timer in the final fight. Oh, I almost fell off there. I guess that's what makes this not too bad. Because, like, you can't die from falling off here. Like, it doesn't really matter if you die here, I guess. This whole climbing up the enemy is a little bit much. This is a little crazy. All right, I like this arena a lot more than the last one. I'm not gonna lie. I like this arena a lot more than the last one. I think this one's a lot more favorable for us. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking about that wrong. I think so. I think this one's just a little bit bigger. But the other one had, like, terrain we could go up and down, so maybe not. Oh my gosh, that hyper beam sucked. That hyper beam blew, dude. That hyper beam was just... Though I was in the worst position when it started. I was in the direct, like, center of it. And I just, like, couldn't get out. And then by the time I got out, I was surrounded by enemies. That's scary stuff. When you see some 1-star items drop in the middle of the boss fight, like, what do you mean? Don't be dropping me a 1-star item, dude. I did. We all died. Because that was lame. Shooting a beam at us while we're climbing the wall was pretty gnarly. That was a pretty gnarly decision. Oh my god. That was a pretty gnarly decision. Oh my god. I'll tell you one thing though. This is very cinematic and this is very fun. And I think that's what matters the most. You know what I mean? Like, this is just very fun. Oh, no way. It ends up on our ship. Well, what a cool way for this to end. Seemingly here. This is cool. This is sick. It's like our training grounds. All right, here we go. They're coming. Oh, is that a level 5 weapon that dropped in the middle of this fight? Don't mind if I do. A 5-star shrimp roller. Oh, shit. A 5-star shrimp roller, dude. I'm looting even while I'm shooting. That's the whole point. I'm looting even while I'm shooting. I pressed X. I pressed X even when I died. Okay. This skin came from a fish egg. I can't even imagine what it came from. Not done yet. All right, I got my special for the next round. I could have probably used it during that one, but I wasn't paying attention. Music's quieting down. What? What's happening? If only we had power eggs. Is this thing coming at us? What are we supposed to do? Oh, here we go. Are we finding the path? They put us on a timer and we have to find this path? This is crazy. What are you doing? Charlie's got the ink line for us. Charlie's helping us out here. I didn't know where I was going, dude. I didn't know where I was going. I'm just like trying to find the path here. Okay, we made it. Yo, thank you, Sky, for the first time Prime, man. And thank you for that thank you command. I appreciate that. It always helps. That last part where they put a timer in front of you to go figure out where to go was the meanest thing this game did. That was the meanest thing that this game did. A mini Metroid escape sequence where you don't even know where you're going. And you're like panicking to figure out where you're going. And there's like 90 seconds on the clock. That was mean. At least you have a good amount of time. Yeah, in hindsight, the 90 seconds was actually enough. Yeah. It was like more than enough. Because I failed once and we still got there. They're using all their special abilities. He couldn't make it. What? Get this out of here. Why? This is so over the top. That's crazy. They gave the shark wings. Flashbang. They left the cutscene to go back to gameplay. I was about to say, something's about to happen. They left this cutscene to go to gameplay. I'm like, I have to do something, don't I? They want me to break my controller. Damn it, dude. I'm just gonna have to buy a new Pro Controller after this. Nintendo! This is just a ploy. $50 game, my booty. Yo, what up, Big Pandas? Surprise shining hidden. I couldn't keep up with that. That was a long name for an attack. GG's. Thanks for the carry, y'all. I died 4 or 5 times in the middle of that. I don't know how many. I think y'all died like one. I saw everyone die once. Thanks for the carry. There was no way I was going to do that first try in any universe. Probably not even the 2nd or the 5th or the 10th. So I'm not sure who the hell was carrying us. I think it was kind of all of you combined. I know Red's max level. Katz was kind of where I was at. And Charlie was kind of where I was at a little. So thanks for the carry, y'all. Now you're on your way towards post game. Hey, Splatoon Raiders. Not bad. So we zipped through the game a little bit and we beat it in just about 12, 13 hours. So don't take my quick credit roll as a testament to how long this game is. I was purposefully choosing the final mission of every island as soon as it was available to get through to the end of the game. I skipped a total of like almost 15 missions to get to the end. So like, I just want to be clear. There was definitely another 5 hours of gameplay there before I would have fought the boss if I would have did every mission at least once. But roughly this game's about a 15-hour game story-wise. So there you go for the review. My thoughts, beautiful. Great game. I didn't really care about the story and stuff, and I think some of y'all probably noticed. I wasn't like terribly interested in like the story going on, but I did enjoy what of the story I did digest. It was lighthearted and it wasn't meant to be like the main focus, but it was cool that they still did a campaign. They did a little story and it wasn't just like, it wasn't Call of Duty lacking campaign. You know what I mean? Like, at least they put the effort in. They made it a campaign. They made it feel like you were playing through an adventure. And I appreciate the effort. Obviously, I think this game's strength is the multiplayer or just the gameplay loop itself. And that's what's shining here. You know, I could see people putting 50 hours into this easy. I could see people putting 100 hours into this pretty easy. And I'm going to go as far as saying I could see people putting 200 hours into this plus maybe a little bit below average. I think maybe a decent percentage of gamers are probably going to be able to get 200 hours out of this game. Probably. maybe not the biggest percentage, but like probably. I think this game sits around 50 to 100 hours for like your average person. That's a better way to word it. If I had to guess, I'm just guessing. I say 50 to 100 for your average person before maybe they move on. I think post-game and multiplayer is going to keep you going for a while. Yeah, co-op will always let you help new people by scaling the content. Right, you were playing with this all day. Redhead was carrying us all day, was playing with us all day, you know, and you guys were higher levels. You know, so like, yeah, this game has replayability through and through. All in all, I mean, I could give the game a rating now. I feel like it's still a little premature to give this game an out of 10 rating, but I'm going to do it for the birds. People like it. And I think I give this game a really solid 8 out of 10. I would even maybe nudge it up to an 8.5. I think it's starting to encroach 8.59 territory. I like doing points. My system requires nuance, and I think points help with that. I don't just do 8, 9, 10. I like to do points. So I think 8.5-ish is kind of where I'm setting this game in the end. Keep in mind, 10 is the best games I've ever played in my life, and 1, 0 being like unplayable garbage. Like truly like unplayable. Not just like bad. I think 5 is a solid mid. I think Star Wars Outlaws was somewhere around 5, maybe 6 for me, 6.5 for me. I like Star Wars. So now that you understand my system a little bit, I give this game like a solid 8.5, I think. Maybe an 8 is a little bit more on point. Maybe 8.2, something like that. Because while I don't want to give it, I don't want to go as far as into the 9s, because I feel like that's where I preserve games that, like my Zeldas and the stuff that like really speaks to my soul. And this is my bias scale. However, I think Splatoon is a really good game. And if you add on top of it that it has good multiplayer, and if you add on top of it that it has pretty solid replayability, I think just objectively, this game deserves a solid 7 or 8, even without any personal bias. And then once you add the subjective thoughts, I think you could choose, maybe it's a little lower for you, maybe it's a little higher for someone else. That's where I come in. I think it's a solid 8 across the board. It was a solid experience. If I put the controller down and I never played it again, I would still feel like I got my money's worth. Weirdly enough, even though I only played for 12, 13 hours. Because I'm a simple man who does like a simple game and who's okay with paying $50 for a game that's a little on the shorter side. Now, that's a what if scenario, just to kind of better express how I feel about the game and where I'm at right now. Again, I think this game's strength is the replayability. So I think that judging this game before you really sink your teeth into it further than just the story would actually be kind of a misstep. And that's why I even said at the beginning of this little review, I don't even know if I'm ready to give this game a number rating. But again, for the birds and for the people who like it, and since we saw credits roll, solid 8 out of 10. I wouldn't be surprised if after I put another 20, 30, 40, 50 hours into this, that it even bumps up further and it goes into the 9 for me. Just because I have a feeling that this might be a game that I play a lot in my free time, and I play on stream for community game sessions. And I feel like this game's going to end up being a favorite of mine over the next like year or two of my life. I really do. It's a lot to say so early on into the game's life, but I think this is something I'm going to be picking at in the least for the next couple months, man. I don't, it's not like Nintendo's dropping anything else anytime too soon. So this is kind of it for now until we get a release date for Fire Emblem, and we're waiting for Ocarina, right? So yeah, nice, good stuff. Just wait till you get a little further in and I can share some juicy spoiler secrets. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, there's a post-credit cutscene. Oh, it's not done yet. Keep in mind, everything I said was assuming the game was over, quote unquote. Oh! All right, we're in, baby. Nice, look at that. Bonefish splatter. Level 3 heart, level 2 speed, level 1 ink recovery. That's a beautiful gun. That's a beautiful gun right there. Holy heck. And then look at this. Oh, dang, I couldn't look. I pressed A. So we defeated the Salmonarch. They're calling him the Salmonarch. We defeated the Salmonarch and returned to Splatsville, where we all lived happily ever after. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Remind me why we're still in the Spiralite Islands? Well, everything seemed pretty wrapped up here, so we were just about ready to leave. But are we really done? Like, why did we come to the Spiralite Islands to begin with? For a raid? For sweet loot! Exactly. The hidden gold was just a power egg, so the legendary loot is still out there taunting us. So when the bot's radar picked up a new treasure ping, obviously we had to turn back. Did we, though? I feel like the loot we already found will fetch plenty of money. Tuh, you think way too small. Surely you're not satisfied with such a piddling haul, right, mechanic? Heh, I knew you'd side with us. Why does my character look like he just fell into the laundromat in the 70s and came out? And anyways. Not out loud per se, but the eyes say it all. Be real, big man. You don't want to turn back on your adventure either, right? Well, then let's take it from the top. Treasure calls us. Nice. Is it true Sony's going to acquire Nintendo? Nah, probably not. I'm not sure where you might have heard that, but if I had to guess, I would say probably not. I don't think that'll ever happen. Sony and Nintendo are both Japanese companies, though. And, like, maybe one day we'll see, like, special relics lie in waiting in 3 hidden ruins. These ruins are crawling with powerful salmonoids. Make sure you're fully prepared for taking them on. Ooh. If you need to do some training, you can try tackling dungeons, spicy, or newly added super spicy versions. Some chests in super spicy dungeons may contain old compasses. Check ZL dungeon map to see which dungeons have spicy or super spicy versions. Overcome the challenge and collect all the relics in these hidden ruins, and maybe something will happen. Nice. How many relics have y'all found? Those of you that beat the game. Have you guys went and done that stuff yet? So you mentioned something about spicy missions. Let me go take a look at the map here. It looks like it closed our lobby, or you guys left. Did it just kick you all out, or did it just close the lobby? Because like at the credits, I imagine it might have just closed the lobby. All right, so remember what happened here? All right, here it is. Super spicy is what you were talking about. Super spicy. So there's even super spicy levels of everything. It says survivalist difficulty. Wow. So if you choose this, you're automatically bumping the game's difficulty up to survivalist. Wow. That's a really interesting way for them to do that. Level 80? What the fuck? I've only ever seen a level 50. I thought that was the level cap. What? Level 48? Level 47? Level 49? Why is that one insane all of a sudden? Level 80? Oh my god! Yeah, I played on normal. I decided to start on normal, but looks like we're going to be upgrading. And like I said, I skipped a bunch of missions originally. Right? So like, oh, that's what you meant. That's what you meant. So you were saying that all the missions you skipped, once you beat the game, you can play on any difficulty. It doesn't matter. So as a completionist, though, you would want to play every level anyways, so you can get that little nice check mark, right? Like as a completionist, you kind of want to do them all anyways, so. This is a new game. This is a brand new game, $50 or 60 physical. Oh, we got a new hairstyle. Hey, we got a new hairstyle. The dingy top. That's what they gave me for beating the game. This grody looking ass dingy top. This is what I got. I'm tired of games giving us crap for doing great things. When did it become cool to give the player nothing for doing the biggest achievements in video games? Like at some point, the logic was, Well, we better not put anything good behind that achievement because then people will feel bad if they can't do it. Like, why do you get nothing but golden doo-doo for 1,000 Koroks? Like, that doesn't, like, you should get the motorcycle for that. Something insane, and only like the tiniest percentage of people will ever experience it. Why did I just get the cruddiest looking outfit in the game? Like, what? Why did I just unlock the shitter outfit for beating the game? Why do I, like, give me something sick, dude. Give me golden tassels. I want golden nipple tassels and crowns. Like, why you give me that? Isn't really like Call of Duty where master guns and where you master guns and get the best camos? Yeah. I never really played Call of Duty, but I do know the reference. I do. Remember when Halo 3 gave you super cool samurai armor for beating the game on Legendary? Yeah, like, why are we not getting anything for beating games now? It's just like, oh, here's your shitter outfit. Congrats. You're barefoot and homeless. Like who decided that this was a good idea? No joke. I saw some people on Reddit say they want the bum build from the intro. Yeah, no, I actually, like, jokes aside, this is actually kind of a badass outfit. Like, I wasn't fully joking. I really do feel like they stopped rewarding big achievements in games. That wasn't a joke. But the outfit being bad isn't a joke at all. Like, is a joke. I mean, I do like it. I'm the kind of guy that loves, like, role playing in games. So, like, I'll walk around in World of Warcraft and make my character look like he's like a bum, like on purpose. Like, I kind of like that vibe. So, like, jokes aside, like, I do actually kind of like it. Like, jokes aside, I do kind of like it. I was just complaining. Check your ship upgrades. I think you'll be happier with those. Part upgrades. Use Salmonoid drops and Spiralite shards to increase gadget part damage and lower the slot required. Oh. Use weapon power chunks and Spiralite shards to swap or upgrade weapon powers. When do I get an arcade? When can I buy the when can I purchase the arcade? Oh, it's right here. All right, we got to go farm up some materials if I want to get those upgrades. I got to farm up some mats if I want to get those upgrades, dude. Oh, I wanted to check out this weapon. Look, I got a 5-star roller. I got a 5-star roller, dude. Look at that. Frozen salmonoids take 5 times damage, scorch, and then a small explosion if a fermented salmonoid is killed. So not really the best lineup of skills. So here's a spoiler question. Is there ever a way to swap the skills out from weapons? Can you go full on like Path of Exile crafting on these weapons? Check the mechanic shop. Oh, here it is. I literally just read about it. Okay, I didn't understand what this was for a second. I thought I was misunderstanding what this was saying. So this is it. This is what I was just saying, right? So you can craft the perfect weapons in this game, just like you're playing like a real looter shooter. Like you could like Diablo has a lot of crafting, so does Path of Exile, and you could potentially craft like the perfect weapon if you wanted to have like the perfect skills that you would want. And like that's kind of cool. Like that really opens up a lot of customization. So I could build a weapon that freezes And I could also build a weapon that does more damage while freezing. Same weapon. I could have it have a percent chance to freeze you and do more damage when you're frozen on the same weapon. And I don't have to rely on RNG to get there. RNG could make that possible, but I could also just craft it myself. I like that. I really do like that. That's pretty cool. All right, where's my arcade machine at? Oh, there it is. Hopping. What? Oh, I can jump too. Okay. Dude, I love games inside games. Dude, games inside games is sick. I love games inside games. Rank C. Mining. Okay, don't hit those. Heard. Okay, don't hit the walls. Heard. Ow. I'm fine. Whoa. Oh, I should have probably let go of the gas there for a second. Am I losing points every time I hit something? I think I was. No, I'm not. I'm not. Oh. I'm trying to cut these corners way too tight. Oh, you get plus time if you collect the blue shards. Oh. The arcade's in the lobby. For anyone who wants to do something while waiting, it automatically readies you so your party isn't waiting. Dude, that's so cool. I didn't buy this originally because I didn't want to spend the shards on it. So I haven't owned it the whole game. Dude, games within games, dude. There's also the crane game. Okay, don't do that. I was wondering if they would let me swim, finally. I was wondering if they would let me swim, dude. I love this for Nintendo, having a game like this. Yeah. I think that Nintendo cooked with this game, and I want to see Nintendo do more stuff like this with their IPs. Is anybody now even more inspired that we'll get that Zelda farming game in the future? I don't know. All right, y'all. I'm going to get out of here today. Thanks for coming and hanging out for some Splatoon Raiders. I'm done for now. I'll see if I feel like coming back, but I'll be back tomorrow for sure. Yeah, I'll come back tomorrow for sure. See if I'm feeling some Grand Bazaar tonight. I think I am. I'll see how I feel as the morning progresses, as the afternoon progresses. Thanks for coming and hanging out, everybody. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow morning. I might play more of this. We'll see how I feel. Come on by. Either way, Splatoon Raiders is something we're going to be continuing to play on and off stream. And hopefully y'all are down to join me. We do have a channel in the Discord dedicated to this game that will keep up for a little while. I'd love to see you in the Discord, jamming out with some lobbies and trying to go do some raiding alongside the community. So join us for that. You'll find the link in the description of the video as well. Great stream. Thank you, man. Thank you. It was nice to meet you here officially. I'm really happy you enjoyed the show. Thank you again, Crystal Alpaca and Sky, by the way, for the support. As a late game co-op enthusiast, it's a must-have. Yeah, I think this is going to be fun. So thank you all. Come on by. We'll be playing some more Splatoon Raiders. We might mix it up and do something different tomorrow morning, but we'll see how we feel. We'll see how we feel, and we'll surprise y'all. All right. On that note, we are going to get out of here and drop a raid. So get yourself a raid message here if the mods wouldn't mind sharing some of those. And we're going to go and visit another creator today in the Twitch space. And we're going to go and visit... We're going to go and visit... I got a lot of streamers live today. Holy heck. I had to click show more like 7 times to see everybody. Oh my God. All right, let's go and let's visit. All right, I think we're gonna go and pop over to Adri Radiance, who's doing some discounty. We're gonna go visit Audrey. I can't remember how to say her name. She told me, but I don't remember. They're doing some discounty. All right, we're gonna go visit them. Thank you, everyone. This is Highly in Descent signing off for another wonderful iRoll Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some sleepy Sunday vibes, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, raids locked in. Grab yourself a raid message. I'll share them one more time for y'all. And let's go. We're gonna go visit. Adri Radiance. They've been around. We visited them before. It won't be our first time raiding them. We're gonna go see what they're up to. Look for me online on my Switch. I'll probably play some more raiders later, on or off stream. I'm not sure. So look out for me. I'll be using the HDG tag. I'll post in the Discord as well. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. You know the deal, y'all. Enjoy your Saturdays. Peace. And hit them cat jams. Peace.